Hello, and welcome to a playthrough of Disco Elysium. I'm completely blind to this game, but I've been recommended it to by a number of people when I asked the question, if there was the one last video game that you could play before you die, what would be that game? And I got a few different responses, but this is the one that had the most people recommend this game. All I know about it is that it's some sort of role-playing game, because I saw that on the Steam page, and I've seen the art style of the game itself from a couple of screenshots. My name is Machine Elf. That's what I go by online, and you know, I don't really have like the best mental health. I've been diagnosed with bipolar. I've been diagnosed with autism, ADHD. They really can't figure out what to diagnose me with throughout my life. It's changed so many times, but I've always struggled with this fixation on the meaning of life. Why are we here? What's the purpose of all of this? And the answer that I've come to is that the precise meaning of life is entirely dependent upon your personal view. What you believe is your reality, and the shared reality that we all have is separated by space, time, and in effect, energy. If you believe a lot of the theories in quantum mechanics that have been, like, people have kind of touted around on the internet for the past decade or so, or multiple decades, then some of you may prescribe to like the many worlds theory, where there's a multiverse of universes, and every single possible thing that can happen happens in a particular universe. They're only separated by universe. In effect, your experience is completely individual and unique in this universe, in this space-time. And there's many layers of reality. I don't know if I prescribe to that per se. I would actually think that there's something deeper with the laws of quantum mechanics that we're missing, and I'm not sure that that's it. What I do know is that my obsession over the meaning of life has caused me to become incredibly jaded with all the everyday things that people normally enjoy. When I eat food, all I can do is critique it rather than enjoy it. When socializing with people, I have horrible anxiety because I'm able to pick up on the small signals they send, and I'm not a very sociable or charismatic person. And I have a lot of cognitive bias that tends to skew things towards the negative. So if somebody makes a gesture and they actually don't think something negative, I tend to view it as negative. That's the reality that I live in. I basically am hurting myself all the time of my own, well, I say free will, but I don't really believe in free will per se. Free will is really what you choose to do at any given time, but you were made not by yourself, not by things that chose you. Your experiences, your genetics, everything that you've lived throughout your life has shaped who you are. So you owe all of your choices to those that came before you and those that influenced you. You owe everything to those that made you. And those are the people that I think you should love and be thankful for, you know? I'm very thankful for my family, and they're a big reason why I decided to not take my life. I don't know what words I can say or not say on YouTube, so there's going to be a lot of problems with that. I hope that I haven't been too much of a bad boy. I tried to keep it as PG-13 as possible. But I decided, you know what, I'm gonna try and find something fun to do, because fun has been eroding. I think it's called anhedonia, where everything that you used to like and enjoy, it just isn't enjoyable anymore. It doesn't give you that dopamine hit, that fix, that kind of drives our motivation. But I've always enjoyed video games, especially ones that can create a conversation to be had. And are interesting and immerse you in this world that can take you out of your normal dull life, put you in this fantastical realm to discover and hunt. I don't know why I said hunt. I'm a big Dark Souls and Bloodborne fan, so maybe that's why I said that. We're gonna get started now. I know this is a bit of a long intro, but I really believe strongly that the impact you have on this life is all about how much you can spread information. And using the internet, hopefully I can get my voice out to you guys, and then you guys can leave comments and get your voice out to other people and build yet another of the many, many growing communities on the internet where we can discuss good ideas, brilliant ideas, and dumb ideas too. Whoa, the resolution is set really high. I don't even know if my monitor supports that resolution, but I'll leave it. Anti-aliasing is off. I don't really... Detective mode. Tutorial agent. With detective mode active, interactable objects and characters in the game are automatically highlighted with a light border when the player character approaches them. Hardcore mode. It's existentially difficult, just like my life. Checks are harder and healing items are more expensive. Choose your clothes and thoughts wisely. For your sweat and toil, tasks reward a small amount of extra HP. A caw! Wait, but how come I have hardcore and tutorial agent active? Can I have all of them active? No, I don't want that active. Gives new players. I do want this active. Streamer mode. Wait, what did hardcore mode say again? More XP, but everything's harder, right? What is this? Replaces certain copyright pieces of music with, ooh, with alternative tracks safe for streaming. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if that matters as much for me because this is a YouTube video, but I'm assuming that we can't have that music on YouTube as well. It even has integration with Twitch for streaming. What? This is crazy. Okay. New game. Oh. Oh my. Extremely intelligent, very bad with people, knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Oh man. I don't fit into any of these, but I kind of fit all of these, you know? Starts with 5 intelligence. The other ones only start with 1 intelligence. And he has something called encyclopedia. Okay. Wait, what does this say? Your capacity to reason. Logic, encyclopedia, rhetoric, drama. People say that I have pretty good rhetoric, but I'm so, like, I don't know. I don't think that's true at all. I think it's just most people are really bad at rhetoric, at speaking properly. I think that's what it is, and it creates this illusion that some people are really good at it, but really I'm average at best. Drama. I'm really not good at acting. I'm terrible at it. Conceptualization, visual calculus. Visual calculus. What exactly does that mean? Does that mean literally looking at something and discerning like slope and stuff, like just in your head? Wait, what is calculus again? A calculus is like approaching, it's all about like derivatives and stuff, but I don't understand. I don't know enough math, but it intrigues me. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. I like that. Hang on, let me take a look at these again. Because under physical, we've got inland empire, whatever that means, volition, empathy, authority, suggestion, esprit de corps. Oh my gosh. This is going to be really hard to not look things up, because I kind of want to just go through with only the information the game provides me and my background knowledge without looking stuff up, but maybe this is a game where you should be looking things up, like electrochemistry. I know nothing about electrochemistry, but I assume it has to do with like batteries and like using chemistry to produce electricity, but it might have something totally different going on there. Half-light, I don't know what that means, but it's intriguing. Pain threshold, shivers. So that says phys, physique. This is psyche. I said that it was physical, but it's psyche. Physique. See, this one actually has a pretty decent physique as well. Physical, instrument, electrochemistry. This is so complex, like seemingly at the outset. How well you move your body. Okay. Oh, sorry, that was a roomie. How well you move your body. Hand-eye coordination. Perception, reaction speed, savoir-faire. How could you not look this stuff up? Okay. All right, I'm gonna have to maybe look this up just for the hell of it. Where was it? Esprit de corps and savoir-faire. I have a smartphone, so don't get mad at me. This is the future we live in. It's called shared consciousness, basically. The internet is like the place where all of our ideas come to congregate, and then we can share them and make use of the global consciousness. So, savoir. And faire is spelled with an I. The ability to act or speak appropriately in social situations. Well, I'm going to be pretty low on that. And I also wanted to look up Esprit. De corps. Esprit de corps. A feeling of pride, fellowship, and common loyalty shared by the members of a particular group. Oh. Okay. I'm not going to look up electrochemistry. I think that's fine. I think it clearly has something to do, because it's under physique. Electrochemistry must be like your blood sugar and stuff, or like something about you being able to use energy from food better. I'm thinking that's what it's about. So this one starts with Inland Empire. That's one that I have no guess about. Let me look that up. Is it still a blind playthrough if I use Google? I think it is. So sue me. Wait. Inland Empire? It's a metropolitan area and region inland of and adjacent to coastal South California. It's a place, but it's also a film. And this is under Psyche. I think Inland Empire, I think what it's trying to say is your ability to withstand psychological horror. You know? That's what I think that's about. Physical. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. I think... Oh, wait, we could create our own character. I really like the sensitive one, though. But we could start with whatever we want. Oh. Raw brain power, how smart you are. Average, good, great, genius. I don't have many points to spare anymore. Physique. Your senses, how agile you are. Man, I can't raise them as high as I want. Like I'm trying to do like an accurate representation of myself. So I should be at least average here, just based off of like testing and everything. And then physique is probably like a 2. And then my weak physique, wait. No, psyche should be, this is a 2. Psyche should be higher. Senses and how agile I am. There we go. How emotionally intelligent you are. All right, I think that this could be somewhat accurate representation of myself. I really feel like I'm being conservative. Like I may not seem like it, but I do have like a really decent physique, but I'm out of shape. Like I used to do gymnastics and parkour and all of that, and now I've just been out of shape because I've been depressed for like the past year. And then senses and how agile I am. Maybe I should lower this and put this up even more, because I think my greatest one is my psyche, and I think that's how I'd like to play the game. Or I could do more intelligence and be at this level. I think I'm gonna do this. I'm trying to do this without seeming like a big arrogant asshole. I usually think of myself really poorly, and so I feel bad giving myself good scores on things. Does that make sense to anyone? Like you feel guilty giving yourself a good rating? But I think I want to go with this. Oh man. All right, next. Whoa, wield raw intellectual power. How many of these do we get? We get a total of 4. Can I go? No, wait, there's a total of 4 levels that I could possibly get. But how many skills? Set skill? I'm nervous to click anything. Set signature. Okay, so signature skill. These don't do anything, right? All right, we have logic, wield raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Deduce the mother... Oh, maybe I shouldn't curse either. I don't know about YouTube stuff real much yet. Encyclopedia, call upon your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. Rhetoric. The art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. I like the sound of that. Play the actor, lie and detect lies. Ooh. Conceptualization. Understand creativity, see art in the world. I'm terrible at that. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics. By the way, I hope you're also reflecting yourself about how these things apply to you in order to make this more fun. It's not like I'm providing really good commentary or anything. So you can hear me apply myself to these while you apply yourself to the same things. Play along with me, shall we? Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics, work for the law. So that's what, okay, reconstruct crime scenes, make laws. Oh, it's like what Sherlock Holmes does. That's really cool. That's super cool. I almost want to go back and change something, but... So hang on, are these like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Can you only do number this one if you're up to a 4? Oh! Okay, I can still reset it. But also, no, you can pick any of these. It's not in any particular order. It's intelligence-based +4. Signature skill +1. Intellect-based. Okay. Let's keep going through these. I'm already having a lot of fun just with the character creation. Part of that is the fact that I'm recording this for you, and I kind of have more fun if other people are involved. As do like all humans in general. Ever seen a movie with your friends and then seen the same movie without them in any order? It's always way funnier, more fun with your friends. What are we looking at now? Volition. Oh, I'm excited. Hold yourself together. Keep your morale up. I'm so bad at this. I'm so bad. I wonder if I should lower my psyche score and raise my physique score. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's put this back down and put this back up. Average, average, good, and then weak. I'm clumsy. Reconstruct crime scenes, make laws of physics, work for the law, baby. And then we got volition. Inland Empire, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and waking life. Oh, I like that. Hunches and gut feeling. That might be my signature skill that I choose. I need to put my intellect back down. Don't worry, I'll get a character. I'll figure it out. This is important, okay? Probably. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams, waking life. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. My empathy is not too bad, I would say so. Not bad at all, but I don't think it's my signature skill. Intimidate the public. Assert yourself. No way. Esprit de corps. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Oh, understand cop culture. That's fascinating. Suggestion. Charm men and women, play the puppet master. I am no puppet master. That's probably my worst skill. Right next to volition. Maybe I should put my psyche lower. I'm looking like this right now. Just average across the board. I'm a human being, an average human being. Endurance, take the blows, don't let the world kill you. My endurance is not bad. Shrug off the pain, they'll have to hurt you more. I've always enjoyed pain, to be honest. I don't like inflicting pain, but when it's been inflicted upon me, I've always actually enjoyed the experience. I don't know what that says about me, but I have good memories of being in pain. Physical pain is easy. Just saying. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Having a good physical instrument, a good specimen, nice specimen of human flesh. Electrochemistry, go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Oh. See, I have a really interesting relationship with drugs. I've done a lot of them, especially psychoactive substances and psychedelic drugs, and they don't really work on me the same as other people. Like, when it came to MDMA, I had to take a ridiculously high dose to feel the proper effects. I've had to get anesthesia, double the amount at the dentist in order to not feel pain. So I'm hated by drugs, I think. I really am. Like, they just don't work on me as much. Like, recently doing a psychedelic mushroom in my life, hypothetically, all of this is just hypothetically. I haven't actually done anything illegal in my life. Sure, I haven't. But it literally just made me want to end my life so that it could transport through time. Like, it made me think something super crazy and dangerous. So I think that I'm at this point in my life where I have to leave illicit substances in the hypothetical past, the allegedly I did that past, and just try to move on being sober. That's part of this whole recording thing as well, is doing this instead of doing something harmful. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune in to the city. Okay, so when you can like tell if somebody's watching you. Half-light. Let the body take control. Threaten people. Oh my word. Like someone who has that, like, an angry side that comes out. This is scary. This is quite scary to me. So now that I have a better view on what these are, I think what I might do for intellect is choose how many of these things I think apply to me, right? Logic. I'm pretty logical. I don't know a lot of things. Rhetoric's good, so that's 2. Drama. Play the actor line, detect lies. This would be low for me. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Probably not. And reconstruct crime scenes, make laws and physics work for the law. I don't know if I really stand to be super intelligent anymore. I might have to change that down to a 2. Volition. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. No. Punches and yeah, a little bit. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. Yep. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. Nope. Understand pop culture. Nope. And charm. Nope. So that would make me a 2. Again, I'm starting to look really bad. Endurance. Take the blows. Don't let the world kill you. I don't really feel like I have endurance. I don't really feel like I have much of a pain threshold when it's inflicted on myself, but I do have one when it's inflicted upon me. It's just something weird about that. I've got a really decent body. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. I don't know. I feel like I should give myself this one. Raise the hair on your neck, time to tune this. I need to take the body. I don't know. Like, this seems like a 2 as well. Now, where were we? Hand-eye coordination. Ready, aim, fire. My hand-eye coordination's not very good. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. Okay, yeah, my perception's pretty good. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. My reaction speed's pretty good, too. Sneak under their noses, stun them with immense panache. Oh, style. People say that I have style, but I don't think so. Interfacing. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Nope. Composure. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. I don't know if I'm really good at that either. I guess I'm gonna have to just do... As far as understand creativity, see art in the world, conceptualization. As far as my signature skill goes, I might choose rhetoric. And let me go back and put these in proper places here and just go... I think that I need to go like this. The thing that it doesn't have here that I wish it had is, like, spirituality. Because I think I'm very spiritual. Alright, I guess we can confirm. This is fascinating. How come these are lower? See, there's only 2, 3, and then these have 4. Fascinating. Well, we're finally starting. That was a good long while. I had fun, though. I hope you did, too. The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. I should have read that for you. I read it myself, though. Do I click the red button? Do I click it if? Yes.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
I do not want my reptilian brain to take over.
Ever. Never, ever.
Never, ever, ever, or simply keep on non-existing? Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Oh, it doesn't let me. I have to select simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
That's awful. Is he like implying that we, like, if we give into the reptilian brain, that's kind of what you do? Like you murder your ex-wives? Why is it wives plural? I have a harem? No ex-wives. And maybe he means it in like a metaphorical sense. The things that you're married to in life and had to give up because of reasons. No, it really doesn't fly. This is great. Give me some more time. What was that about the X something? Yeah, number 3.
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
What's the limbic system? Does this have to do... Hang on. Does this have to do with emotions, or does it have to do with, like, sex or something like that? Limbic system. I'm not doing this alone. The limbic system is the part of the brain involved in our behavioral and emotional responses. Okay. Emotional responses. It does involve reproduction. It does. And feeding and caring for your young. It gives you the emotions that make you do things that are good for life. So, bit of a safety net. Because once you, like, for human beings, we're just way too smart. We're way too freaking smart. We get into this place where we actually do a lot of harm to ourselves, just either subconsciously or consciously. It doesn't make any sense. It's not particularly, like, good for evolution for people to suffer for, like, no reason at all. Are animals like this too? Are they, a lot of them secretly suffering? Like, do they have bad mental health, animals, like some of them? I'm really curious about that, because some of the smarter creatures, like dolphins and dogs and stuff, they have emotions. We know that they have emotions. I don't remember how that was proven. I just know that in the trivia knowledge within my brain, that's in there somewhere. So I could be totally wrong. We all live in different realities, different echo chambers, so this is why the comments are there. Leave a comment. Let me know. This is a terrible line of questioning. And you will only do more into the meat thing. See, the meat thing made me think of like reproduction grossness. Plunges back into the fathomless deep. No, I want to know about the X something. I want to know.
X love, X tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
Abyssopelagic zone. And my response is I could say never let me go, or no, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. I'm gonna choose... I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things for people who don't want to give them to me. I don't really like that very much. But I don't understand or agree with option number 1, which is to say, Alonzi, never let me go. I don't... I'm gonna have to choose number 2. because that seems to fit best. But I would not say either of these things in this situation at all.
Do you really?
I do, let me off. What happens if you choose number 1? I don't want to sail into inky blackness. Oh, but I kind of do at the same time. Like, this is something else I wanted to talk about. Every single person is actually made up of, you know, billions of neurons that are all like tiny brains and are all made part of superstructures that actually want different things sometimes. So you can have a hungry self that's really a lot different from just your regular fed self, for instance. The self that you are with your friends is different from the self that you are when you're at work. It's like different parts of you, different personalities, fractures of your personality, the overall sum, total of all those different personalities. And so you can want different things. It's called cognitive dissonance. When you've got two of yourselves that want two different things. This is how I am with death. I very, very much am ready to die. I'm ready to move on and be done with life. I've experienced it enough. I've done pretty much what I want to do in life. And the only thing that remains is enjoying what other people are doing. I'm just enjoying cool games, cool perspectives from other people, and just observing and watching the world grow. And it's really interesting to me. So do I want to sail the inky blackness forever? I kind of do. Part of me really does. I'm ready to go. Life is really difficult. Like, I don't think I mentioned it before, but my best guess on what happened with my childhood is I have something called sensory affective disorder, which is just that you don't get used to things as easily as other people, and things cause you more distress than they're supposed to. So if somebody's slamming a door, it like scares me a lot more than a regular person. It sounds louder to me, or the lights are too bright, or clothes are too itchy. And it's just never getting used to stuff like that. My sister, I think, has it too, because she literally she's traumatized by loud noises. You can see it in her. Like she's crying, freaking out, like in complete panic mode. It gives her a panic attack just to hear loud noises that are really sudden, that you're not expecting. Don't be naive, of course. I'm going to say number 2 after that long tirade.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
This really reminds me of my thoughts on like psychosis, which is where a part of yourself can no longer, it like gains power over your conscious mind to change reality, to bend it to its whim. It's really nutty. I've experienced a psychotic episode at one point during a manic episode I had. At least that's what they said it was. But it was very similar to being on psychedelic drugs, where you believe things that don't make sense. They just make perfect sense to you at the time, but it's not until later on do you suddenly realize that they didn't make sense at all. Like, I was going around writing notes about the secret to life and like describing what God was, writing all these different notes all over the place during my manic episode. And then after I went and looked at those notes, they were gibberish. They made no sense. They were letters and symbols, but they didn't mean anything to me in my completely normal brain mode. Very interesting. So what we've got here is, it really reminds me of, like, we've got different parts of our mind fighting over control of our conscious brain. There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. So if your consciousness, if you give up to your ancient reptilian brain, this is what happens to your conscious brain. No longer a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. No larger than a single grain of malt. So to shrink your conscious self down so that the ancient reptilian brain can take over. Ever, never, ever. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever, baby. So they're just arguing over, really? I'll never have to do anything again. I'll just be that tiny grain of malt. An inordinate amount of time passes. It's utterly avoided struggle. No ex-wives. So nothing to be, no regret. No regret is what this says to me. You can have no regret because time will be meaningless at this point, but it'll be the end of your struggle. And why does the limbic system jump in? By the way, reptilian brain is kind of like your brainstem, right? I think. The limbic system, and awareness creeps up on you. This is like a desire, like maybe this, okay, so to me this represents basically there are a lot of drives that are entirely based on evolutionary biology. You know, your need to reproduce, to feed yourself, all of these animalistic drives that kind of control you in a way. They really do. Like, I'm having a food problem right now. I've gained about 30 pounds in the last 2 months. Because I've replaced drugs with food, basically. I didn't mean to do it that way, but that's just what happens. Excuse me while I drink. All right, so the limbic system is trying to pull us out of this inky blackness and instead to pull us back to focusing on just our animalistic drives, which if you do think about it a lot, you'd be shocked at how many things you do just out of a need to reproduce alone. It's pretty crazy. No, I wanted to know about the X something. X love, X tenderness, fool you. Yeah, so here's kind of confirming what I mean. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here, some of it irreversible. Abyssopelagic zone. It's capitalized. So the fact that it's capitalized makes me think that it actually has something to do with the brain, or it's real, the abyssopelagic. It sounds made up, but maybe it's something in the game that we're going to find out about. So saying we're going to continue living with all the pain and all of the burning lights. See what I mean about the lights being too bright? It just sucks. Why do you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? So maybe self-harm, beating my head really hard against something, and then this is how I'm in this state? What's back there? What's the limbic system talking about? What's back in the real world? Poured so much over yourself, or did you not sense yourself marinating? Marinating in what? Poured so much over yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef? Pain? Marinating in pain? Maybe pouring so much pain over ourselves is what it's talking about. Is this person also clinically depressed, like so many of us out there?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Inland Empire, easy, success. So something just happened in this conversation where, because of our Inland Empire stat, we passed this thing. And our Inland Empire stat is only like 3, I think. So if you had lower than that, possibly this wouldn't show up. That's what I'm assuming. Fear and apprehension, you should ask what's out there first. Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot. I want to know the number 2.
There's this giant ball there. An evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
The Earth, are you talking about? The Earth? And we are evil apes. We consume and are more selfish than... Actually, no, we're not. Animals are selfish too. It's just that we are so intelligent that our normal selfish desires consume the frickin' planet, at least over a time span. How big is the ball? How small are the apes? Why do I need to know about either of these things? But I'm going to ask the second one.
Infinitesimally small.
Infinitesimally small. If you don't already know, that just means approaching nothing in size. Like, so small that it's basically nothing. It's basically 0. Kind of like the opposite of infinity. How big is the ball? How small are the apes? Infinitesimally small. All right, how big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out.
No, right.
Is that not?
Duking it out, basically competition. We're competing to find mates. Or also, I would say that we are competing to leave our mark on this world. Like, whether we like it or not, people, who have more influence. I'm drinking a Coca-Cola, so enjoy the burps. People who have more influence on a longer time span of the world leave their mark a lot more. Einstein is immortalized. Other famous people that I can't think of are Keanu Reeves. He's gonna have he already has had a huge influence on many people, and it doesn't even compare to the influence that any one of us normies has on, like, our family and our friends. It just doesn't. It's kind of like we are competing for clout. We're competing for internet fame, for influence, and it's a dog-eat-dog world, you know. Only just like with capitalism, There's going to be an accumulation of power, of influence, of wealth. And then that's going to allow those people to make decisions that affects the world much more. Like, the more powerful you are, the more you can affect the future. It's really nuts. You can't even make out it's a ball when you're duking it out. It's that large. How big is the ball? And this duking it out, I keep hearing out. What's that about?
Vying for resources is just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, this kind of reminds me of something. Like, yes, if you are always winning, that means other people are always losing. But as soon as you start to see the accomplishments of other people as an accomplishment of your own, because we're all part of the same universe together, like, that's kind of my dream for how I want to be. I want to be able to enjoy other people's successes as if they were my own, and then I just wouldn't feel so bad about my failures all the time, you know? Not all the time, but, like, it's definitely weighed on me that I haven't been very successful. What are we talking about here? But at the same time, like, that's the same for everyone else. Like, I think in the future, people will stop caring as much about individuality, but to get there, we have to go through further and further increasing value of individuality in society. Like, that's where we are now. Individuality is highly, highly valued, and it's going to keep on going up in the future. But just like thinking that everything is special is the same as thinking that nothing is special, eventually, just like the Dark Eldar in the Warhammer 40k, people are going to become desensitized to novelty, desensitized to things that are interesting or different, because they've already seen it all so fast in their life. Like, the internet and technology is going to so desensitize us going into the future that I think people are going to start caring less about individuality and care more about the whole. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? What is humanity doing? But the truth to that question is there's nowhere we're going. It's a dead end at the same time. So please just don't think too much and enjoy life. That's my biggest advice to everyone, is don't think as much as you want to, but there is such a thing as thinking too much and thinking yourself into a hole that you can't get out of. I could say that's sad, or that sounds like something I'd like to do. I'm going to say that's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
Why did I drown?
You lost.
I lost, huh?
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Oh, a Caprice Canema motor carriage. Okay, waking up in a disheveled apartment. What's going on with the tape over there in the corner? We've got booze, we've got cigarettes over here. I've been having a bender, basically. Okay, do I just click? And then I move there. Okay. Let's click on this bottle. Okay. I can tell it's empty. I can feel it that it's empty. I really want to know what's going on with all this tape. What have I been doing? While the song was playing, someone tore out the tape. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on, rolling empty. Wait, hold tab to highlight? Oh. Things I can interact with, maybe? Wait, what's this over here? Is that a shoe? Let me go get my shoe. I've only got one shoe on. Wait, where'd the socks come from? Was I wearing socks or what? All right, I'll put on my pants. Hang on, this game sounds kind of quiet, so I wonder if I should turn it up a little bit. we go. So now I'm wearing... Is there a shirt under there? No, there's not. I'm just wearing like a blazer with no shirt underneath right now. Where's my shirt? Let's check the bathroom, eh? I don't know what's going on with this. Oh, there's a door there, too. Is there anywhere else to go? Yeah, it looks like it. I think this is probably the front. I can't sprint or anything, I don't think. I am using WASD to move. Let's turn this faucet off. Let's look in the mirror. Okay.
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Like, I'm a man for the most part, you know? I feel like on a sliding scale of like both genders, if 10 is like a man and then 0 is a woman, I didn't choose that. 0 is a man, 10 is a woman, okay? Let's fix that right now. I would be like a 2. Like I'm masculine, but I'm not like super masculine. Maybe I'd be like a 3 or a 4, closer to the middle than to the other side. But I do have this thing where if I'm ever really angry, and I can count on one hand the times I've been really angry, it's only my mother who's been able to make me this angry. Probably because, you know, I care for her deeply, so her words can cut very deep. I'll have this intense rage, and in that moment, I just want to hit something, just break something, hit something. I've never seen anyone else do this besides my father. So I have a question. What do you do when you get into that I'm seeing red, just blind rage thing? Do you yell? Do you hit something? Or do you throw something? Like, is it just men that do this? I'm really curious to know if it's just men that do this kind of thing. It might be, because it said masculine energy right here. Like, it's a man thing to break things. Is it? I feel like probably more likely.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man.
That's probably a double meaning right there. We're a shell of our former self.
Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe it away.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror.
Yes?
Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
This is so cool. There's an Inland Empire thing. Check. This is really cool. Easy 8. My total is 9. Okay, so most people would be able to pass this. I barely made it. I'm gonna say better not to know. I'm gonna listen to my gut. Man, there's a lot of bottles. How much did this guy drink? It's my shirt. Can I do this again? Look, it's got a speech bubble to talk to the mirror.
On the wall, covered in steam. You cannot see yourself. Just.
All right. It's time to do can I open this? Nope. I guess it's time to go out into the world. I have no sense of direction. Do I have like a menu or something? I can quick save. It's been locked from the inside, right? So I can unlock it, right? What's this thing up here? Why is it still signaling me to go a certain direction, it looks like?
You hear a jingle.
Oh.
Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Oh, that was like a perception thing.
It says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
This is crazy. This is really weird. This, like, imagine if the different selves were separate and had voices and talked to you. Like, this is what this would be like. This is kind of like what having maybe dissociative identity disorder is like, or just typical psychosis where you have voices telling you what to do. Crazy. Look what happened to the door. It got smashed. So we were like, what, having a bender? We were drinking. We ended up leaving the water on for some reason. Can I not turn it off? It's gonna bother me. I don't think I can. Can I open this door now? No, it's still locked. Can I rotate the camera? No, but look at this nice touch. When I move the mouse, the player character's head turns. Look, I can rub my face. Ooh, I've been crying. Ooh. And then we bust down the door. More drinking. Look, another bottle over in the corner. Did we break this window?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
We can use visual calculus to assess the damage, but it's a medium, 10. I don't know if we have 10. This is a white check. You may retry it. Oh. Always wins, always loses. So we have to roll a double-sided die. Oh, come on, 11.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I throw something out there?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
A web of scarring on the back of my right hand. Why specifically the right hand? Is that like knife fighting?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Right, I get it. So it says it looks like a golf ball right there. Wait, what am I doing?
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay.
The single green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
I didn't think of the shoe because I wouldn't think of a shoe as being heavy enough to break a window. I really wouldn't.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
I'm gonna go get the shoe.
Cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I got some experience, I think. I'm very hungover. I have to be right here to open the door, apparently. Oh, because the door swings open. Fair enough. Oh, hey.
Hello, officer.
Officer? I'm an officer?
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
No, I'm gonna question. Miss Oranje. She's a disco dancer.
No.
Oh. Yeah, why'd you call me officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Duh, why didn't I just say that?
I am, yes. unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time. You've been here for 3 days, on official police business, no less.
That could be made up.
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I can suggest... Oh my gosh, look at my horrible chances. Oh, power of suggestion fails me. I am not gonna be able to do that. Let's forget that right now. I couldn't say in truth so far, mostly drinking. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I should get going now. I'm not gonna say this to her. I'm just gonna say should get going.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
He's got that walk down, swinging the hips all over the place. Of course, she puts out her cigarette and pauses. Look, isn't this funny? Because it doesn't look like a freeze frame because she's moving. So she's just waiting there for the game to continue. Of course, she puts out her cigarette. Be careful, officer.
She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
Interesting, her face just seems so gaunt. Is that a dancer thing?
Goodbye.
A light glinting in her eyes. What was that all about? Was she into me? Could I have persuaded her? Smoke it. Smoke the stub. The year is 51. 51? 1951? Wow, we're in the 50s. I really didn't know. I thought this game was in the future. Let me get this money. I got some money. Take all. How do I take all? There we go. Real money. What's this? I'm too scared to go that way before getting my shoe. Let's go get the shoe. Wait a second. Maybe this is the way to get the shoe. Loading. There's a map. What's this? A journal. Seems like your green snakeskin shoe is missing its partner. You should find it before venturing into the wild. 2 shoes are better than 1. Unite them again. Unite the shoes! And then in my inventory, here's what we got. Okay. Let's see what we can see. There's an old lady down there. Can we talk to her from here? The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. Okay, there's the sea over there. Gotcha. What's this place called? Whirling... Oh, right, it's the... Yeah. It's Whirling something. I remember them saying that. And... Shoe. There's snakeskin shoes as well. That's not the type of typical thing a cop would wear. Undercover cop, maybe.
There they both are. 2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
Wonder why those words are in asterisks. Copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. It's almost like maybe something is bleeding through the conscious, the reptilian brain and coming out, maybe the creative mind.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes. Yeah, that's what I said.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy, Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
And now we have no direction again. Oh, I can run. I can run now. Locked. Might as well try it, though. Can we just, like, walk in?
The door is closed.
I'm gonna knock.
There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
I can relate to that. Like when something insignificant happens and it just sends you into like a horrible depression, even though it was basically nothing that happened.
The door is closed.
Interesting thing about swallowing the emotion, I've done this myself where I've visualized my strong emotion as something in front of me, like a vapor, and then I'll chomp it. And the silliness of doing it really helps to take the bite out of the emotion. Door, room number 3, the door is closed. We could knock again, but she's in the shower, so. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe Le Monde. I was in a hospital once in Malta, and they had this kind of thing where there was a big open balcony area and a big drop, like multiple stories down to the lobby. And I always thought like how horrible it would be for someone to just drop themselves off of that ledge down to their death. Like I had a moment where I was contemplating it myself and I was just like, I was just so scared. Thank goodness for survival instincts. I really don't like heights. Down the stairs we go. What's this? Morale. Some nice music. A big old karaoke mic. Oh, that's cool. Karaoke in the 50s. Don't you forget about me. You know, another one I like to sing is like Island in the Sun by Weezer. That's a good one. The speaker is... Oh, I didn't read it.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
Aww. Oh, that's nice. My soul is immense, my soul is modest, my soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. Which one do I feel like saying? My soul is modest.
Exactly. It's measured, level-headed, and it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh, the language in this game is so nutty. A lamentation? I only vaguely know this from Conan the Barbarian. What is good in life, Conan? To conquer your enemies, to see them fall before you, and to hear the lamentation of their women. So I guess it's like jubilation or something, because he was supposed to be banging them, and they're supposed to be enjoying it. I don't know. But it's out there, it'll come to you, you'll wreak havoc. Don't you worry. It's kind of like my taste of music. Whenever I'm in a situation to play any of the music that I listen to, I feel like I'm gonna be wreaking havoc with people's senses. Like I like a lot of like progressive, like metal and like music like that people just find offensive most of the time. At least the people around where I live. Everyone that I've met. I meet very few other people who like screaming vocals, for instance. Most people can't stand them. Lamentation sounds good. They'll get a blah, blah, blah. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get the people going.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
He's not wrong. I did karaoke recently, and the sad songs are the ones that hit.
You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
New task, sing karaoke. Hi.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Doesn't want to be bothered.
There was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Should I don't like to bring it up just because I noticed it.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. This is the Great Skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Man, look at this portrait. This is for the encyclopedia. It looks like a creepy alien. That's the Great Skua, right?
Look, your buddy is over there.
He looks at the door where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Uh-oh, somebody that knows us.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Hang on. What's up here? Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts in a man's handwriting. Yeah, honestly, like, men write so much worse than women. It's crazy. Ooh, what'd we get? A nosafed. Healing item. Hang on, let me use my tab again to see if there's anything I can touch. What's that? Someone's working in the kitchen with Dinah. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising to the surface. That's cool. Look at that bubble. Look at it. I need to go all the way back here to open the door. Kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Oh, we can go in later. What's this? Summer. Door closed for the winter. Just looking around. Guess I can't go that way. Can't go that way either. Oh no, I've been trapped by the tables. Whatever will I do? There's some money in there. Let me go in. Let me go get the money. Mess hall reserved for union members. Oh, it opens at 1600. So at different times we can get the money. There's our buddy. What do we have here? Pinball machine, unplugged. Let's talk to this lady first.
Hello, sweetie.
The cryptozoologist's wife. Ooh, crypto. Crypto's not like cryptocurrency, but like Bigfoot and stuff.
You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
She nods towards the man in the orange bomber jacket. Alrighty, let's talk to the guy in the bomber jacket. So that's what that is called, that type of jacket. A bomber jacket. Man, it's almost as bad as the wife beater. What a horrible sense for naming things sometimes. And you ever heard the term, like, there's 2 ways to skin a cat? Like, ew, why are we skinning cats? I don't understand.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
He should say so.
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Eyes narrowing is a weird one. Like, when I see someone and I recognize them, I don't narrow my eyes. I go, like, oh, hello, you, Temme. You approach, he narrows his eyes, like, blah, blah, blah.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
That's weird that I picked up on that.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
Oh, we are indeed a cop from the 41st. Maybe.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
We could conceptualize a name, or I could say I don't really know my name. Let's try to conceptualize a name. Or I could say nothing. I could say nothing at all, apparently.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
To my name?
Okay then.
Can you imagine if somebody in real life did this? If they, if you asked for their name and they said, "It is not time yet. It is too early for you to know my name." Oh my god. Why did I click that? Woo!
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
I want to please speak to the manager. Who is the manager? Well, I know who the manager is.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
A scene? A crime scene? Or just like a party scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
Sorry, I was thinking about something. Every now and then I kind of go into this death spiral of like dark thoughts and like I don't want to do anything anymore, and I have to like consciously pull myself back to reality. It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. Yeah. I'm aware. Yes, the police. I'm aware I'm a policeman. Yes, that's right. I'm a policeman. I haven't.
Okay. We'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Why would I be the one to remove it?
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to...
I detected the same. Thank you. It's kind of funny because in some cases, the inner voice is telling me something that is so painfully obvious that it wasn't necessary, that the story told it itself. And then other times it's giving me information that I never would have guessed in 1,000 years. It's really funny. I guess that's what the difference between something easy. See, this is easy. even I could discern the uneasiness in his voice. But if it was like a medium, maybe he wouldn't have been so obvious about it.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
7 days? Maybe somebody else removed it. I don't know who removed it. I have amnesia. What if I told you I'm not really a police officer? Why would I say that? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? What were we supposed to do again? Let's get going, but I can't remember anything. I'm just gonna keep this to myself.
After you, officer.
After you, officer. What seems to be the problem, Ossifer? You remember that part in that 70s show? When, if you've seen that 70s show, if you haven't, you should definitely watch it. It's kind of dated on its like views on women, for instance, but it's meant to be a time period piece. And women just were viewed like they had to be like in the house, blah, 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 like back in the day. So it's realistic, even though it might frustrate you. Kim Kitsuragi. Kitsuragi. After you.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Where's my badge?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Why did we not remove the body? Oh, interesting. Look how this self-portrait is not clear yet because we didn't look into the mirror. So that would be different, I bet, if we did look into the mirror. Health charges 1. Okay, so we have a health thing to use.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Yes?
Should I just be upfront with him? I don't know if we should do any talking right now. Let's go talk to the manager.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger
No
he
need to
was
drop
holding
that
and
diss.
turns to the lieutenant.
The man with the unimpressive beard. Yes, yes. All right. I can relate to that.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Interesting how it says the dialogue, but then it doesn't say the... I don't know what it's called. The non-dialogue part. The action.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
I can bet you Kim Kitsuragi's middle name is not going to be Kevin. He looks to you, realizing he doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin. I'm going to say I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Kim's about to say something.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Okay.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Okay, so we've got sing karaoke as our tasks. Interview cafeteria manager. We're doing that now. Inspect the victim's body. Hanging on the backyard of the whirling in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. You just need to suppress the urge to throw up and approach it. Yeah. Report your badge missing. There's no way that in real life they would let the body just stay there. Report your badge missing. Who made the call reporting the crime? Wait, how do I report? Used the radio in his motor car. Okay. And then who made the call reporting the crime? Someone reported the hanging to the RCM. Maybe if you find out who it was, it may shed new light on the events. You have an idea where to start, but the caller could have been anyone. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made the call. Okay. And we've already found our shoe. All right.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
That sounded suspicious.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Oh, I'm supposed to click.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
What on earth? What are you doing here if you only just used to? I used to work here. So I guess he's filling in for the lady?
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Oh, okay. Let's ask some questions.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Huh. Whose face? The cafeteria manager?
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Oh, it's giving us some detective advice. Okay, we can be a detective. Who killed him? Who did it? Where exactly is the body? Why did Sylvie go away? What is your problem with me? You know, I actually can't think of a single thing. There's a certain way to play this game where you just click all of the dumbest things that you can to see what happens. I hope somebody has done that, because obviously once I play through this game, I can watch other people's playthroughs, which is always one of my favorite things about actually playing a game, is I get to go and see how other people experienced it. And I'm looking forward to seeing someone who does like a dumb person run through the whole game, who's just zero intelligence, just high physique, just be like a barbarian class. I chose like kind of an average jack of all trades kind of class, I feel like. Where exactly is the body? Blah, 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 blah. Let's start with this one.
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything's on business. Let's say it.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
What? Because you asked for her number? I don't know if that has anything to do with it, buddy. I think you're just reading too much into that. But why would you try to give her number when she needs to... Like, oh my god, can you just imagine? You want a day off of work because somebody died in the back, and there's a dead body, and you just don't want to work around it. So you try to get this person to work for you, and he says... and then he gives her number. But isn't he just giving her number so that she can call to let her know when she's coming back? Does anyone else find this really weird, what's going on with why he gave her number? Like when there was a dead body... Creepy, Mr. Unimpressive Beard.
Thank you.
Oh, the lieutenant says. He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Pocket dimension. Mystery solved, didn't go well. Didn't go well?
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
A lynching. Oh. Everything has something to do with everything. All right, chill out. I don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. Guess I like to be thorough. This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I am a little bit of a feminist, I think. I guess I like to be thorough. I'm probably going to get chewed out in the comments for saying some of the things I say. If anybody watches this video, because possibly no one will see it. Maybe I can pray to the algorithm that nobody watches this garbage. Everything has something to do with everything. I guess I like to be thorough. I'm going to go with that one.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Again, Franco-Nigerian is not something I'm familiar with. Perhaps it has to do with the lore of the world that we're in. I want to ask who killed him. I'll do it.
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they?
Oh, seriously? I didn't even notice that. Hang on. They hoisted him up on a tree there. But hang on, if somebody's been lynched, I absolutely 100% would always assume it was a they situation, because it's very hard for a single person to lynch another person, like to be able to pull them up over the tree and subdue them and all that, like all by themselves. I think I would always assume it's a they. Like I would just naturally say they. And maybe he's just being, like, this is another thing that's confusing. For people who are a non-binary gender, very often their preferred pronouns are they, them. So when this person is saying they, he's actually just being very progressive. And he's just referring to them by a non-gender specific pronoun. So I really wouldn't register this as strange at all. But my inner conscious, rhetoric conscious self discovered that by they, it probably means that he thought that it was like a group of people. Did you kill him before? Oh wait, I just realized this is in the past. I was thinking like this was the future again. This is in the 50s. So they wouldn't have known about like gender identity and stuff back then. Like, wow, that's crazy. That's it. He said they hoisted it up on a tree. Who is this they? Sorry if you hear any noises for like my headphone wire knocking into my microphone. I don't have a good setup here. Before you said they hoisted up on the tree, who did you mean by they? Did you kill him? No, I'm gonna ask this question.
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Okay, that makes sense. And who is that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here. A lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Huh.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
Did the debardeurs? Who are the debardeurs? What is that supposed to mean?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her. I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Oh, come on.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Okay. Security guard for the harbor company. But why would they do it to a security guard? I can ask this again for some reason.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
Oh.
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop. Yes, you are. A real decorated hero.
What did I do?
What did you not do? First, you took the body down.
Oh.
Then you solved the murder. Then you didn't trash my hostel room. Maybe you even negotiated the strike.
Oh, he's being super sarcastic. Oh, we didn't take the body down. Whoopsie. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things. I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, it's not. You know when you say it's not, it sounds like you're saying snot. Teehee. He raises his shoulders like he's about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself. Pull yourself together, man.
You're right. It's not.
Let's go.
35 experience. XP, baby. Gotta rack up that XP.
You owe me 130 real.
What's real? That's really funny. Savoir faire. Oh, a really low chance to slip away unnoticed. I don't know you shit. What's real? Royale. 130 Royale. Oh my gosh. Let's just go for it.
One moment you're running like the wind, then you've suddenly turned around and you've given him the finger.
What
Furious,
was this?
With both hands. Why?
Why did I do this? What's going on? What's going on here? That's what happens when you fail a task? F you. Why did I do this? Why did I have to use both my hands to flip them off?
Out!
Oh. I ran into the lady, no!
Everything goes dark.
Oh no. Oh no!
Back so soon.
Oh my god, and now we're back into the darkness with reptilian brain. I gave no such commands to my body. Yeah, I'm gonna say that last one.
Those are mysteries of the spinal cord. The spinal cord has yet to reveal itself to you. Its mysteries are unholy mysteries.
I don't know, that just comes off as a lazy effort at reconceptualizing the antics of a shambling drunk. Hidden, I'm so cool. I'm gonna say the top one.
You are way cool. Cooler than the bottom of the sea. Too cool for this world.
I don't know you shit, motherfucker! Just run away and flick them off. That was great.
How's it going out there? Are the tiny apes screaming about money yet?
Yeah, I think they have started screaming.
Did one of these tiny apes have a pale green face?
Have a pale green face. No, I don't think so.
It's a joke, sweetie. I didn't actually think you saw the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez. That would be ridiculous. Are you okay?
It would be ridiculous. As ridiculous as you mentioning the kind green ape of South Safra in a hostel in Martinez.
No, you have sustained a trauma to your lower neck. In addition, you have strained your left trapezius muscle. Pain surges down your back when you move.
Left trapezius muscle? Hang on. Left. Where is it? Trapezius. What is that? Oh, it's the muscle like between your shoulder and your neck on your back. That's what it is. Okay. No, are you okay? I'm not very okay.
Ma'am, are you all right?
Oh, I'm fine. He just tripped over my chair. Check on him.
This is so pathetic.
Sir, I didn't mean for this to happen. I'm sorry. This has always been a cop-friendly place. The drinks are on the house, okay? There were a lot of drinks on the tab. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window, though. That's 100 square.
Okay, that's not too bad. I got a little discount for my pain.
Barter now, and he'll cave in.
He's shaken. Barter now, and he'll cave in. I won't pay for that window? But I don't really want to pressure him like that. This seems wrong. I do owe the money, don't I?
Okay, fine. I'll take it off your bill. Sleep in a post-apocalyptic hellhole if you want to. Just know I won't give you another room.
Thank you for your cooperation. Cool.
Not entirely cool. You still owe me 60 real for 3 nights stay. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you back up there. And for God's sake, watch out for yourself.
New task gained. I can't click my journal yet. Maybe now I can. You need to pay for the damages. Ask around for money and be careful with your spending. If you're unsure how much you owe, ask Garte. I know, it's 60.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I could say up on Marvel Hill. I don't know, near, south maybe. Let's say up on Marvel Hill.
Why did you say that?
I mean, the name must have some meaning for me. Let me say it out loud. No, I'll say it inside.
The old thesaurus comes up empty. Maybe you should ask the
Okay.
No. But isn't that an expression, not a place?
Oh.
A saying. Up on Marvel Hill, a great high place. One that is impossible to climb back to.
Fascinating.
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on a building? Or I'll live in a dumpster. I don't care. Fuck everything. Hobo cop.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
What's this? Thought cabinet. Oh. Lonesome Long Way Home. Temporary research bonus. +1 encyclopedia factual memory returns. Research time, 6 hours, 5 minutes. So we get like a bonus that actually lasts in game time or something? What about these other ones? I can't click them. Oh. Yeah, I can't click them. Okay. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through courtyards, scaring little children. Go under the great raised motor tract, the 881. This is too much information for me. Until you reach the ley domain eminent in North Jamrock. The streets are frozen this time of year, caked with ice. Walk down Main to Perdition. There's a side alley there and your footprints in the mud. Oh. Jeez. Internalize. What does that mean, internalize? It says 0%. I don't understand the system yet, but I can internalize things, which... And then can I stop internalizing it? I can. Bonuses from thoughts, encyclopedia +1. Interesting, so you get a bonus from just focusing on this thing. Okay. When he said go out that door, what door did he mean? Did he mean this door over here? Let's jog. There's motion blur. What's this over here? Beautiful dark liquid is spilling out. A bottle of rum was knocked over. Can we talk to her again?
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer. And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
She smiles conspiratorially. No, I'm done with mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink wink, maybe I have. I had once, but then I lost her. I don't really want to talk about that right now.
I'm sorry if I was being overly familiar. I know we've only just met. You must forgive me. I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
How'd you like to roll with me? Haha, get it? I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing. Uh-huh. Are you okay? I'm very sorry I crashed into you earlier. I don't know what got into me. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? I've got to get going. Let's say the fourth one.
Oh, I'm perfectly all right. I'm more worried about you. What was that? Don't beat yourself up over it too much, dear. People do strange things when the old fight or flight kicks in. I'm just glad you weren't injured.
I'm glad she understands, because I decided to be honest with her and just say, I don't know what happened. My body just moved on its own. For some reason, I'm supposed to recruit her.
Whatever do you mean?
I'll say the top one just to see what she says.
Sequence killers? Oh my. But I think you already have a partner, sweetie.
So this is before they actually coined the term serial killer. They were still called sequence killers back then.
A partner who needs you to help him get a corpse down from a tree.
Yes, and it seems to me that you do well to stick close to him. He has the look of an upstanding officer of the law, someone you can lean on, and, sweetie, you are looking unsteady.
Man, this is unsettling. Just this game in general has this surreal vibe to it, that it's, everything is kind of specially designed just for me. And that's kind of how you start to see the world, especially if you're religious and you believe in God. And you start to think that everything that happens for a reason. Just because the human brain is so good at discerning patterns, you can find patterns in just random noise. In fact, I've experienced this myself when listening to white noise. I started to hear music coming from the white noise. I don't know if that's just me or if someone else has experienced this, but you can kind of trick your brain into seeing something where there's nothing. And because of that, when you start to see all of life as being part of a plan, it really does feel true. It really feels like everything is put there just for you. It's kind of creepy, in fact. It's really good to be religious. I think it's much better to be religious than not, just for your own personal happiness. Like, believing that there's an afterlife is a big one. Oh, man, I don't know if I really want to get into the truth of what I think the afterlife is just yet. I'll save that for another talk when it becomes pertinent to the game. I don't know if I've fully comprised my argument yet. So for now, we're just going to continue with this.
And even if he weren't there, I don't think you'd have much use for me.
Well, I need your mind. 3 heads are better than 2.
Thank you, but Martinez isn't the most wheelchair-accessible place, you see. I'd slow you down.
All right. Well, maybe we can just bring clues or information back to
Perhaps
put our heads
another
together.
Time. Of course, dear.
I'm not going to ask her for money. All right, maybe we go out the door. Yes. What's this? The street sign says, "Fuck the police." What about this one? Please go home. Closed for winter, please use main entrance. Yeah, I know. What do we got over here? Nothing really. I thought I would end up going this way, but... Most able-bodied men. Top 10 list. Yeah, seems about right. The magazine stand with all the different magazines. Like, I've never read any of those. Or bought any of those magazines. Okay, so here's the hole in the fence. Oh, look. You can kind of see through the roof there. What's this kid doing here? Oh, he's playing next to the body. What the hell?
Kuno's got this.
He's throwing rocks at a dead body?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's
That's so
almost
mean.
exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Oh my god, do people really think these thoughts? I guess they do, don't they?
Oh yeah!
I think I do too. Napa Kimpi. Kuno.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
He called us a pig.
Shit
Does he
coming
know?
up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Oh, is he on something?
I mean drugs. The kid's on drugs.
Oh.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Ride the lightning, huh?
Kuno's riding it, see?
He wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying. I should be reading those out loud to you all. I'm sorry.
The rake, Kuno!
The rake.
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Oh, but you know it has something to do with gardening, apparently. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
Alright, settle down.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever.
I gotta
Kuno
ask,
doesn't
who
give a
is
shit.
Kuno? I gotta ask. He keeps saying, I know he's just referring to himself in the third person, but I gotta ask the question.
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. So, like, instead of taking ownership for your actions, you're just saying, oh, that's the Kuno did that, not I. I don't need to say anything about it.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, pig-o-naught. Yeah, the kingdom of Kuno. The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, whatever.
Alright,
Kuno
the
doesn't
body,
give
what
a
do you know
shit.
about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Let's just start from the top.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Kuno knows what you meant. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Sing into the popo phone. Very nice.
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down. You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Wasn't regional.
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
Let's ask him then. Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't.
He draws
smoke
snot
him,
up his nose.
If that's what you meant.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one name you can now cross off the list.
That was Mr. Logic telling us that. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
It's our job. It's what we're supposed to do.
Kill the faggoty, Kuno.
Faggoty? Faggoty? It's got an asterisk next to it. Can I see what that means somewhere?
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
All right, I guess we're good. There's something else to say about the body though.
The fuck about it?
Maybe
You're
not.
Testing.
Get lost.
All right, we're off.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy a human being decomposes. Hang on, let's take a look around. This wind mechanism has been oxidizing for some years, so it hasn't been used. Are we really gonna walk there? Hang on, I wanna see what happens. Oh my god, we're gonna walk around the entire place to go get to that thing. If I click it. No thank you. Oh, look at that. There's a way to get up there. Someone's trying to grow herbs in the greenhouse. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. Oh. It's a ladder leading up to a birdhouse or something? Is there any way out of here? Oh, hang on.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
Aw.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
Child, converse with me. Some of the things that we're able to say are ridiculous. You there, behind the fence. Hey, kid. I'm gonna go with the first one.
I come from the woods, good Davidu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Huh.
Don't be traumatizing here. Get the fuck out of here.
Something about the woods and using made-up, like, are those a made-up language, perhaps?
This
or is
trash
it...
container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container. The letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. A light above descending. That sounds significant. All right, let's take a look at the body.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Whoa. Endurance. Let go of your nose without throwing up. We need a really high endurance for that.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
He's about to blow. Cop's gonna blow, Kuno.
Turn away. But what do we do about the body?
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I think we have to click this.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind.
I'm gonna let it out.
From within.
Get ready. Here we go. Oh god, it's so gross. Ah! Ah! Couldn't be helped. Ew, that noise was actually really gross.
You feel a great force ringing from your stomach. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
Fucking corpse.
Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making these worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head. There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Pretty clever.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh. Okay. So let's go to the gardener. But there's also Freet next door, he said. Ghislaine, Saint Ghislaine. Wait, what's this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Whoa. This is a lot.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
We can just ring random places?
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games.
She thinks you're the gremlin child. What would he say to this?
Why does my inner drama, I just barely made it, want to do this?
Pardon? This is not Kuno. Who is this? Please just stop calling here. I don't have time to deal with this. Thank you.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead.
This is so weird. Why would I just be ringing all these random people? But it allows me to do this in the game. Andrew Orlando Hair, SCA. Emma's Fashion. Oh my god.
You ring the doorbell, but what an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair.
Andrew Orlando, SCA. Boxing for young athletes.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24-hour window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing happens.
I'm gonna try them all.
You wait for a minute or two, but all you get from the call box looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore.
Interesting.
You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tricentennial Electric.
Wow, that sounded really scary.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
Oh yeah, it was called Slipstream instead.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice.
What?
It's a woman, and she knows you. Your heart beats faster. Who cares that you don't remember her? Just go along with it.
I'm gonna say, do we know each other? I don't want to go along with it.
Michelle, just please.
Her breath distorted by ancient static.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Hold on, tell me what's going on. What did I do?
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice.
It's so nice to be able to finally forget.
Forget about what?
She sounds like she's about to cry. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay. Another seagull passes by. It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
Alright.
You press the number sign.
But I gotta press all of them.
Silence. No one's home. Silence.
Silence. It sounds like he's telling me to be silent.
Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call.
Now we get to something interesting, an empty card.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Really?
This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
Volition 3. +1 wax cylinder. We don't have that. We don't have a wax cylinder. I could pick them up if I had a bag. This is the map. Oh. But I don't have anything to use yet. I guess this is what are in my hands. It even says, look, at the time of day, 9:45, day 1.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
Just admiring the art again. The RCM in Martinez. I'm gonna say you sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all. Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner says you may have some ammonia.
Sure, I'm done with it. Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
You know what? The entire world, like the background scene, has the same kind of quality that a painting has. Like you can almost see the brushstrokes all over. Like that white underneath me. Directions? Do we really need this?
Of course. Where to?
Okay, what's over to the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Okay, so the fleet store is that way. South?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
So we're on an island, maybe?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
North?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really. It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach. What do you mean? Yes, sir. District of Martinez. This intersection is called Roundabout North.
She looked around to think of what to say there.
He knows where we are. He just wants directions.
No problem. Of course. I won't hold you back.
Autosave. That's cool. We could talk to that guy, but I'll wait. Let's just go back to the body and try the thing. All right. So now we have ammonia. Do we need to use it? Flare cut trousers, green snakeskin shoes. Composure, suggestion -1. These are all our modifiers, I guess. How well you move your body, your capacity to reason. I was just reading those in case I hadn't before. Items. Ampule of ammonia. Lieutenant's handkerchief. Used to treat fainting spells produced by Saint Bertie's Pharmaceuticals. Looks like you put it in your nose, kind of thing. All right, let's try this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell.
It still says that it's gonna a 3% chance, but I have ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse. The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Oh, come on. How do I have anything left to vomit? I'm gonna say this to be funny.
Get a hold of yourself.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
Hang on, I gotta look up esprit de corps again. I already forgot what that means. Freaking French words. A feeling of pride, fellowship, and common loyalty shared by the members of a particular group. Oh, yeah, the spirit of the group. Okay.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder. I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette. Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. Monday, make sure you bring a handkerchief.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down?
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help. You need to get your shit together.
Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
We got a volumetric shit compressor. I don't know if that's an item. I think that's just a thought, but I'm curious. What's going on with that?
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it for special bonuses and effects.
You know what? That actually reminds me of like the whole idea that you always have a lot more in your brain than you're able to consciously, readily bring forth. That's why you have your intuition and your gut kind of telling you things. It's your subconscious using more information than your conscious brain has access to provide you with a sense of what to do. It's really cool. So, like, if you have a conversation with someone but you weren't really paying attention, you still have that information, but you didn't internalize it. And what that means to do is to think on it over and over again, to really solidify it in your memory and in your psyche. So that's really cool.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. Let's see. Where's my thought journal? My thought cabinet. volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that, together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. I'm going to try this. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. So mindfulness techniques to help you keep your shit compressed into one small area. What does it give me? Oh, see, look, this is running out of time. Remaining 5 hours, 9 minutes. So should I stop this? Or look, it says 15%. So I wonder if we want to actually have this expire and then we'll gain something from it. Jeez, look at the artwork. Hang on. It's horrific. I can't even describe what I'm seeing, but it's like the loins of the babe of whatever that creature is getting poured out of this object, maybe? Or no, maybe it's pouring an object onto the baby. Oh my god. What's that in the background, too? Equip and complete volumetric shit compressor thought. Gosh, there's a lot to do. Alright. Now what? Does it show me how much money I have? No. Okay. The book has a rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. A dame? Geez, that's an old word. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. Really?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby, red cheeks waves at you, smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. I am the law. Let me say hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
She stomps her feet to feel warmer. Really? I've never seen someone stomp their feet to feel warmer before. Do you do that? I don't do that. What kind of store is this anyway? Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Cool.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
What is a book? What's a postcard? What's a board game? Don't be ridiculous. I know all these things.
You're fooling nobody.
Don't you sass me, inner self.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Oh, I've been talking to the voices in my head.
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
What's up with this obsession with true crime people have, huh? Because I fall victim to it as well. I definitely watch true crime videos. And there's just something fascinating about the dregs of the human psyche and people doing bad things, you know? It's like trying to figure out why they're doing what they're doing. Oh. Why can I ask these really weird questions about words when I know what the words are, but my character doesn't, I guess? Why would you only want to read about... Okay, I get it.
And It's kind of like a puzzle, too. You can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Right.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Okay, maybe I'm not a policeman, or should stop being
Didn't
one.
mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen, huh? She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. I used to be exactly like the Mullen guy, but then I decided to live a little. You know, nobody actually looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of a man. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your... And then points to your head. Wow, look at the guy. I'll never be as good as Mullen.
More about books, maybe?
The time changed. I don't really want to do this right now. What am I supposed to be doing? Where is his radio? Let's talk to Kim.
Yes?
You seem to be following me. A book about pate? What is pate, anyway? You really don't understand what it is about, nor does it seem important. A book about boudoir boyadero culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future the government reads your mind using radio technology. It appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. The one on the ground. Okay, so where's this guy's radio?
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Graffito instead of T. Bullet holes in the front. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. Good mailbox. Pat the box. Okay.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Been there, post the Elma, blah blah blah. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up. I feel you. Let's do the second one.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Oh, that improved my morale, but I didn't even need morale boosting. Interesting. So I guess you could use that to boost your morale at some point if your morale is low. Is this what I want?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number.
Wow, look at that thing. The engine is on the back of the car, and it definitely doesn't look like any car I've seen. So we're living in the 50s, but it's like an alternative universe where things are not quite the same, because this doesn't look like a real car at all.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
I'll open the door.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We can run through different things here. Let's just pick up the radio.
The frequency tableau lights up, and a green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something.
What do we hear?
The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
I could yell, "Come in, dispatch! Come in, dispatch!" And they'll probably be like, "Calm down." What is it? "Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy." So I could dick around, or I could just be normal. Let's just be normal, for crying out loud. I've already dicked around a lot.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Officer Alice Dimitri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Could you connect me to the 41st? You need to connect me to a civilian. Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Let's do the first one.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
10-2, 10-5.
A scrawny old man sits in a dusty cubicle, smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The radio switchboard. The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in. What about my missing badge?
10-18, state your message, sir.
Oh, okay. I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Pay me, please. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. What on earth? 10-10, blah, blah, blah. I guess I can ask about my past.
10-9, over.
So is 10-9 being like, explain?
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Uh-oh, and we're gonna be in trouble.
Is it him? What does he want?
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm gonna say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Because it says their names right here. Chester McLean, Jean Vicomer, Pidu, a lot of French names.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
Dick Mullen. Oh, Robert Mullen. My name is Robert Mullen. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Mullen in this case, but still.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
And the lost identity. Is this? Do I normally lose my identity? Like, are they aware that I do this a lot?
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Rats.
Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
My authority is trying to get me to do this. Look at that. I'll do the second one.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh goddamn it! Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Really?
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station. Over.
Mullen dicked us.
Can't we just move on?
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Got it.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost his badge.
They're saying Super Cop. I thought they were being literal, like I'm really famous, but I think they're just joking, and they're saying Super Cop sarcastically because I lost my badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear
No
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Captain Sober, huh?
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
Oh my gosh, I did lose my gun too. Oh no! Oh no!
Sir Anderson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Oh, don't, that's not...
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Half-Light. Who is Half-Light? My inner self called Half-Light. Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely
Oh
gone.
no!
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Oh, 58%! Come on, please. Please, roll the dice.
Lie.
Oh, thank you.
It's easy. Just say it like it's the truth. And then it becomes it.
Yeah, honestly, if you lie to someone and they never find out, it might as well be the truth. It effectually is the truth for every single person except for the liar, except for you. So I do believe in white lies. I do believe in ignorance is bliss. I think that in order to be happy, there are things that you should not know. And to know everything is to make it impossible to be happy. Just fixing my wire here. No, of course, I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
Gangbanger.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
Look at option number 1. Listen, I've actually lost my gun too. I'm just gonna end it here.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Alright. Pick up the radio again. Run your fingers over the... Okay.
This is Precinct 57.
Let's do the Sylvie thing.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Interesting. Phone numbers are done differently here
Received.
than
Hold
we're
on,
used to.
officer.
That makes sense. It's a fictional world. I'm on board with that now. Sounds like a death metal song right there. Wait patiently. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs.
Give it a minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
You know, it's actually cool. Like, in the game, doing that, it actually makes me impatient. Like, really? Like, how I'm supposed to be in the game. So, it's kind of cool. The game is playing me.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through static. It sounds like she's been a million miles away from here. Okay. And we can see her portrait through the phone, apparently. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work. This is me, because I don't know my name. A detective from the Whirling in Rags. I'll just do the first one.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Breakthrough imminent. Hang on. The volumetric compressor. Breakthrough imminent. It's maxed out now? We can't see the solution yet, but we're close.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. No question about it.
There's no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out. Why would I immediately assume that she wants me to ask her out just because there's no resentment in her tone? I don't follow. She wants you to ask her out, no question about it. You quit your job at the Whirling One. She didn't quit. She's taking a leave, right? Was it you that called the police? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Oh my god. Hey, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me sometime? I think I'll get everything I need, thanks. I'm going to ask the first one.
Why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
I'll do the second one.
What? No, why would you even think that?
Oh man, I don't want to say any of these.
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Gart.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa. So there's something that's like really eating her up inside or causing her a lot of distress and she's trying to like mentally avoid it or something.
No, not me.
Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Huh.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Oh, wow. A lot of people... This place is so poor that the thieves have just stolen everybody's wire. Like Trailer Park Boys. When they were stealing the pipes out of the trailers.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
What? Of course it bothered me. But I thought the Union already knew about the court.
What does the Union have to do with it?
No one calls the police. The Union would get angry.
Oh, wow. So the Union controls this place, not the cops.
You know, what the Union says goes. People listen to them and they take care of their own, which is like everyone here.
Wait, Kim. Lower your microphone. Is she speaking truth? The Union is the law around here? Let me ask him that. I like that.
Legally, no. In reality, yes. Martinez is de facto policed by the Dock Workers Union.
Words are not necessary to feel the lieutenant's discontent for the situation.
Yeah, I bet he would feel discontent. I am the authority around here. It's really fun to read all of the dialogue options, even though you're not really going to pick them all necessarily. It's fun to just look at them. Looks like there's a limit to my authority then. Tell me, why exactly did you let a corpse hang in your own backyard for weeks instead of calling us? I see. Maybe there's something else you can tell me about. Let me do the number 3.
I didn't want to get in trouble with the others.
Push her further. Show her the error of her ways.
What others?
The other people who live around here. Local people. I didn't want trouble.
What trouble?
You don't live here. You don't understand. Squealing is frowned upon here. Everything is dealt with, well, by the Union, internally. Please, I just didn't want any trouble.
Let me get this straight. You ignored the law to save your own skin. All right, let's do it.
I didn't know I had to report it. I thought someone would take him down eventually.
It's a little late for tears, isn't it? Should have used them to summon the police earlier. It seems harsh, but I'm gonna do it.
You can almost hear the girl getting smaller on the other end of the line until she almost drowns in static.
Okay, next question.
Okay.
Have you seen my badge? Hey, you always blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
I mean, my badge is missing.
Oh, no.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
And he seems real to me. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the second one.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, undercover cop. Plainclothes detective. Let me ask her about the uniform.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
What? Disco Elysium?
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you? Alright.
No.
Failed.
She doesn't have a problem with you. It must be someone else she's angry about. Some other guy. Like God. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag.
Again, that sounds like something someone would say, but not me.
No. You're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire. Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Oh my god, why do I care about this? Just playing hard with the goods. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do all this internalized misogyny. Yeah, really. Oh my god, not a spinster. Let's do the last one.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore?
I'm being honest.
You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boy's talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
Why do I have to do this? Out of empathy? Daddy is going to take you on his lap, little darling. It's disturbing. Please know I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful. Maybe I ask the first one. And I don't want to outright refuse a quest, you know?
No. What?
You and Gart, right? A little trouble under the sheets. Say no more. Papa's got this. Big Papa. Oh my god, I hate both of these. I'm in a corner. See, I should have just listened to my gut and refused the love quest. You and Gart, right?
God, what is happening in your head? Big Papa is happening.
Oh my god. I love it when you call me Big Papa.
Oh God. Please, just stay out of my life.
Gives Lieutenant a knowing wink. Oh my god! What have I done? You'll see, Lieutenant, you'll see.
Anything else, officer?
It's on. The love quest is
No, not the love
Too
quest.
late, everyone. It's on. Take it to God now.
It's too late. It's too late. I have to do the stupid love quest now. Please connect me to Sylvie again. I'm done with the radio. Alice, please connect me to the 41st again. I'm done with the freaking radio.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and a metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly...
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Can I take all of them? Red-tipped pry bar, rubber-handled chain cutters. And handcrafted flashlight.
The handles are long and sleek. The pry bar feels nice and useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
And then the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
Okay. Trivial.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
What if I run my fingers over the...
The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
It's almost like when you know when you're really like you're having an anxiety attack or you're really anxious and you do like mindfulness techniques to... You do the same thing if you have trauma for flashbacks, and you basically like feel the carpet under your feet, count how many tiles are on the ceiling, you know, like mindfulness techniques. It's almost like what we're doing here.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Okay.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Translation. We're not going anywhere right
now. I see. By saying you're not gonna be able to use the heat, he's saying that we're not turning the car on anytime soon.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC.
All right. Wait.
Volumetric ship compressor.
The VSC.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
We are compressing the shit down to the density of a collapsing frickin' star. They're going supernova with the shit compression. That's so funny. All endurance white checks are unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Volumetric shit compressor. It's like an upgrade. What's over here? Level up. My total is this. I can't level these up, but I can grab this. There's some other things. Endurance. I have 2 to spend? Are you serious? Bonus from thoughts +1. This is really difficult, actually. I think I'm gonna level up savoir-faire, maybe. Or I could level up my perception. Wait. And then total 3. Okay. So now that I've leveled up my perception, see, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. Now do I just go out of it? Yeah, I can. Now it's saved. Alright. Inspect victim's body. Track down your badge. Track down your gun. Someone must know something about your lost firearm. Maybe a district authority, like someone high up in the union or someone local who saw you with it before you passed out. The Whirling's absent bartender. You could also ask the local pawn shop. Talk to Gart. Gart plus Sylvie. Something's going on here. You need to help a brother out with his love woes. Sure, we need to be Hitch. Maybe you just need to stumble across it down the line. Miracles happen. We still need to pay for the damages. Inspect the victim's body. We still need to do karaoke. Alrighty. Gosh, what are we supposed to do? We can go inspect the body now. Let's go do that. Wait, does she have more ammonia for us?
Hello again, officer. How are things?
Nah. Is this snow everywhere? Is that what this is? What's going on with the white? It must be, right? Yeah, it's snow.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now. As you breathe
Success.
in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it. The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Alright, let's inspect these weird-looking boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Mm-hmm. They sure do.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. Are they... they're armor?
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
He knows a lot. Kim is very knowledgeable. What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here. Knock on the boot, pull the boots off, back off and look at the corpse. Knock on the boot?
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
What is real? I just got the joke. When he said, what is real? It's like he's saying, what is real? Which is totally where my mind is at with life in general. What is even real? Like, it's so crazy. Like, just think for a second. You cannot prove beyond a shadow of a doubt in any way that everything that you're seeing is real, or if it's just part of a dream, or you're in some sort of mind prison, or this is some sort of purgatory, some sort of test for your soul to try to push through. Every single person around you could be simply put there for you and only you, so that you can learn something or grow into the type of consciousness that you're meant to. It's insane. Like, I'm the center of my own story and universe. You're the center of your story and universe. For each and every single human being that is able to listen to me now, you are a god of your universe. It's really cool. But of course, we have a shared universe that we can't prove is real, but maybe that's the point. Maybe the point is that you can't prove it's real. It's a test. Or it's meaningless. Really, they're kind of the same thing. For what are we looking at now? Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real. Ka-ching, baby, nods to the boots. That's a lot, I take it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, cops should get paid more. I mean, think about it in general. Like, with countries where the police don't make a lot of money, corruption is way higher because they don't make a lot of money. They end up doing things like stealing and selling the drugs that they confiscate and money that they confiscate and taking bribes and stuff like that. Like, that's what you see in countries where their government is really poor. You see a lot more rampant corruption. Not to say that there's not police corruption where I live in America. There definitely is. But it's a lot harder to get away with it. And also policemen are paid a bit more, so there's less incentive. I wonder, we should look at another country. Anyone who's in another country besides the US, what are the police like where you are? Like, is there a lot of corruption? Do they get paid well? What's the relationship? I'd love to know. How could this man afford such expensive hardware? Knock on the boot, pull the boot off. Let me knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates, where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates, until there are hundreds of them altogether.
Oh, I was just thinking to myself, how can that be? How can a hard object redistribute the force of the blow like that? But it's because it's like a bunch of smaller patches of porcelain stitched, kind of fused together, so that it has a little bit of give when something hits it, like a Kevlar vest. Like, a Kevlar vest isn't just hard, it gives and distributes the weight of the force. I don't know if this is how this works. I'm not a very scientifically minded person. I just really like sci-fi. So that's where all of my knowledge comes from.
Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony, perhaps.
Lignum vitae? What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice.
Conceptualization. I love the painting for this. So you're like holding the mind in the palm of your hand almost, or yourself.
The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination. E50, 100, 1000.
Looks like there's a serial number on the right Sabaton.
Can you read it to me?
He tips the drawing ball point of his pen on his tongue, and I read it out to him.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Alright, let's see what else.
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
We're in like a French Quarter in Canada or something. These look pretty advanced for a security guard. Okay, makes sense.
No, your first instinct was correct. This equipment is way beyond what a security guard can afford.
Oh, that's what he meant. Okay, let's pull the boot off.
The stench fills your nostrils. As you push downward, an ominous creaking sound comes from above.
Uh-oh, what have I done?
Stop! Pig's gonna pull his head off.
Brutal!
Oh, this is... I let go of the boot.
What's wrong with you, asshole? Why's he letting go, Kuno?
I don't know, baby. I don't know why he's such a...
Did he call me the F word? Did he just call me the F word? I'm so mad. It's actually kind of interesting. Not only the F word there, but also the word retard is not something that I have been raised to like call people. Like it's just... I've been raised to know that it's a bad thing to call someone, right? But when I play games on the internet, I like to play an RTS called Dawn of War 2. And when I'm playing that game, like people will use that kind of language, like calling you a retard, calling you... am I allowed to say this word on YouTube or will it be a problem? I really don't know, but it's you know, the British used to call, or still call a cigarette a fag. So it's that word. And I've always thought to myself, are they like 12 years old? Are they like maybe 10 years old to be using that language? Because most adults that I know don't use that language in their normal day-to-day speak. I'm curious to you, viewer, do people like use that kind of language still? Or have they moved on from using it? It's kind of an old word, isn't it? Doesn't really fit. But this is the 50s, so it does fit.
Officer, if I may ask, what were you trying to achieve by putting on the deceased foot?
What was I trying to achieve? I was trying to pull the boot off.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Those are tattoos? They don't look like tattoos. Let's inspect the tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Interesting. A map of the night sky?
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I mean, so couldn't it just be made up stars? Like just this random star pattern? Like, does it have any matching to the real stars? That's something we should be asking there. I'm missing something here. So am I, he says. A sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket. That's weird.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Oh, let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Oh, it's new technology for them because this is the 50s. How fun. He produces 2 metal-capped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Is it 1 ampoule per shot? That would suck. He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lens needed adjusting, and then...
A sound.
Oh, my eyes.
Flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
So, I'm not sure how photography works because I'm a digital boy, raised in the digital land. But I think it's like some sort of chemical is put on the paper, and that chemical is very, very, it reacts with color, it reacts with light. And so then when you open the shutter of the camera and that flash happens, it imprints whatever the light bounces back off what's in front of you, it imprints it onto the photograph and dyes the chemical the different corresponding colors in order to give you a picture. That's my best guess, having no research or no prior knowledge other than what I've seen in movies and seen in video games. Like, so the ampule was like a chemical that went onto the page maybe, and then yeah. If you know how pictures and photography works, please let us know in the comments. Give us a dissertation on that. We'd love to be educated.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cold wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. So that is meant to be tattoos. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Can I have it? I should look at it later without the corpse smell.
Sure. Just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, that's fine, I know. So far, these tutorials have been really unhelpful. Like, they chime in at the most random times to tell me something that's incredibly obvious, and I would have figured out on my own. So I kind of am regretting the tutorial being on. It just seems like it's unnecessary. Let's see here. Inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know this, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
That's usually how it goes. Yep, this is important. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? Oh, well, the ladder, probably. Right there.
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Oh, Nothing remains. My mother, the love of life. The love of my life. Certainly not a briefing. Oh my god. I'm gonna lie.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Alright, I'll get a briefing from him. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope is reinforced with steel wiring. How did they even get him up there? Back off and look at the corpse. That's fine. I already know that stuff.
Hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
I can retry this, huh? Let me try it. It's gonna be bad. Oh, wow, that was low odds. Somehow I did something. Inland Empire, success. The Hanged Man, I'm gone. I'm confused here. I made it with my dice roll. This is really cool. I have a board game that I like, that I've played in the past. That's like a Warhammer 40k type game called Relic. And it's kind of an interesting thing where you have to like pass like skill checks as you go through the board game. And this is exactly how it would work. You have like your score, you roll the die, and then you add the die to your score to see if you pass the check. It's just like a fun little nostalgia. I'm sure that many of you have things that you've played that are similar, if you've played any board games. Tabletop games, I should say, not just board games. Like board games like Monopoly, but like tabletop games. Like for adults, you know? Where have you gone? I can see you're gone, but who are you? What are we asking here? What is happening? I hate you, you stink, and you're boring. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
So I'm envisioning this, basically. I'm envisioning the man talking to me as if it's like my subconscious doing the thinking. I like this. Very stylistic, but it's showing just intuition. My ability to read into things that I cannot consciously perceive.
In the past, way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer. Go ahead, Cabo.
Cabo? He called me Cabo.
What do you mean? It's the power of your...
Black frothy lips. Frothy liquid starts bubbling from his lips.
Imagination. Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
But I do. Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Could it really be Harry?
You can be anything you want, brother Copo.
So Copo isn't just like a cop.
Because you have.
Enough.
Come back later, Copo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That was weird. Did he just say something that did not match the text that I was looking at here? That's what it seemed like to me. Let me squint and take a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Oh, lividity! That's right. Like if the guy had died and been lying down on the ground for a while, then the reddish parts would be on his back and stuff. But if he was hanged, the reddish parts should be at the extremities. like at the hands and the feet, and I guess also his little lower belly right there. So I would say that he probably has been hanged the whole time.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
He's been beaten up. See the bruises? I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging. Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
Something is coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Ew, a nasty decomposition soup puddle.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
That's so funny that that gets blurred out. Why would that get blurred out? Like, I understand that it's like one of the more hate speech kind of words, but this is a video game. And it's like a psychedelic video game, kind of. So far, is what it seems. And so I don't understand. It seems like it's done on purpose, not to like save the rating of the game or something. I feel like it's done very specifically. Because they could have just had him call another name. I don't know. I find it really strange. It's making me like, it's drawing my attention to it. So anyway, we got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. Oh, maybe I should yell this last one since it bothers me. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death. We got lucky. What am I responding to? I'm gonna say we got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Alright. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Coin slot? Hang on. Is that meant to be like a racist thing?
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Alright.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt.
Yeah, wasn't one of these things like some sort of check?
And extremities blotched pink and blue. As you know, this is a trick. You've only the lower extremity. The cadaver slowly twists.
What did we need to inspect again? Was it his
torso
boots?
Covered in the material, delicate and fragile. These are clearly not boots. They're
indeed ceramic plate under the heel. Fair weather model T5.
The cadaver slowly twists.
I don't know. We got an autosave though. I think there was something else that we had to do, but I just don't remember where it is.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Oh, let me scroll down here.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Like climbing the ladder?
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
We could saw the branch. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we can ask for help from the harbor. Maybe can't someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Can someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I mean someone who's below detective, yeah.
Someone like a paid garbage man? Or a cleaning crew? I have bad news for you. That is a detective. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Alright. Maybe we could shoot him down, maybe we could ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appear to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Maybe we could shoot him down?
Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
Jeez, he looks so sinister, this kid. Future psychopath.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno.
What's the worst thing that could happen? Take the shot. What's the worst thing that could happen? Actually don't. It has bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. I'm gonna try.
The lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep in concentration to even notice what you said.
Oh, but I don't have my gun. God damn it. He's gonna know that I lost my gun. Oh. Lieutenant's brow is furrowed. He appears too deep, blah, blah, blah. Take the shot, Lieutenant. Actually don't. It has a bad idea. Let him choose. I don't know. Maybe. Let's say nothing.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Whoa, what kind of weird gun is that? I don't think technology is the same in this universe than ours. He had to put in a cartridge? Drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. This is not a gun that I'm familiar with.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
I love the encyclopedia picture.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
I'm gonna say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The triple voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He missed.
Fucking idiot! Mukaba asshole!
Mukapa. I want to learn to curse in whatever language they're talking about. Is this a real language?
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
You're gonna give up?
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
I wanted to try. Give me the gun. It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Beano Clad? Is that meant to be an insult about his glasses or something?
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
It's I kind of want to say what now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance. Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Alrighty. We've done a thing. It's really weird, like, because there's another way to play this game where you just kind of, like, explore and talk to people. Or we can kind of follow the mission. Like, who's this person?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, accenting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
A simple little cadence. You know, I often will, like, kind of come up with little simple songs and stuff to myself. I've heard many people do the same. I wonder if you, I guess it's kind of like saying that a work of art or music that takes a lot of concentration and, like, putting it together is going to be more complex, that you're not able to hum a complex tune. It has to be contrived or something. I don't know why I found that simple turn of phrase to be interesting. Keep listening. I am the law. What's going on here? Let's keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
From another planet. He finishes and turns to you and says, hey there, I'm the law. I'm Johnny Law. You better tell me all of your dirt. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards the sprawl of lorries with a sweeping gesture. What's the jam?
Traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck.
Oh.
Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
He glances south down the road. Nice rhythm on that conversation. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am. So how long have you been here in Limbo?
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So cool. How long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
So tell me, what do you
I could go for a Snickers bar. Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel there? Yeah, let's ask that.
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
Humming?
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Busy with what?
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
Well said, Tommy Lee homie. You know what? Tommy is my homie. I like this guy. And your conclusion?
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Tell me about this. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Ha ha ha.
Relax. He's merely
Yes, he's joking. I know. Mr. Rhetoric. That's my specialty, remember? That's my special skill. My total is 11. Relax, he's merely joking. You're under arrest. Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. I'll joke with him.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
There's all these places that I'm unfamiliar with, and like I don't know if I should have a notebook or something to write them down, or if I'm supposed to remember them. I'm kind of just pushing past it. Like I assume it'll become important at some point, and then I'll have to know it then. For now, nothing doing. That's your machine behind you. Can I get one of those found tracksuits you're hauling? So nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you.
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
Not really.
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
That a found A6 you got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
Can I get one of these found tracksuits? Blah, blah, blah. Nothing legal. Done.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
I'm not going to ask him for change.
Don't be a stranger.
Also, what have I got? I can interact with this. Let's take a look and inspect. Use the inspection button. Inspect. Interact.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man. From
We've seen this already.
It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky. But something's not right.
Who are you?
Gone.
Gone. What's the meaning of this photo?
For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
Where's the rest of the armor? The hangman's armor seems to be missing. Find out what happened to it. The kid throwing rocks at the corpse seems to be a good place to start. Oh, I should ask him. Run the number of the victim's armor, right? Use Kim's shortwave to run the serial number. The victim's tattoos. You have a photo of the hangman's tattoo. Maybe someone can decipher them. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. And then getting the body down. So we've got some stuff to catch up on. Do I have a level? No, I don't. I have no idea when I got that level up, but I did at some point. I did perception, but I wish I had done hand-eye coordination or savoir-faire. The reason why I did perception is just because I thought it would be important for perceiving things in my environment, you know? But now I regret my actions. Oh, regret. It's a painful thing.
Hello again, officer. How are things?
All right. It must be frustrating to some of you that I'm not pursuing every single dialogue option. I'm choosing to roleplay in this playthrough. So rather than just treating it like a video game and just picking things that I think are necessarily good, I'm doing what I want. What I want. That's right.
Fuck does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care. Ugh.
The fuck about it?
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor. Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
Whoa, what are you talking about?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man.
Oh, the guy's really big. I didn't notice that.
Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet. Okay, where'd he go?
Kick that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea, man?
That shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
He's still high, I guess.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows? So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
He likes cows, huh? It reminds me in The Witcher, the first Witcher game, and they have that village where they all like worship a cow. And I definitely got some weird like vibes about them and the cow. Like they were doing something to the cow, or that they were doing something with the cow. I'm not sure. I don't know if this is the same situation, why he likes cows so much.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
And you're just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
Sire, he calls me. All these different selves, like talking to me. This is absolutely what it would be like to have DID. So it's really cool. Not for people who have DID. I don't mean DID is cool. I mean that video games are cool. That's what I mean. That we can experience this. And you may have been paranoid. That is a possibility. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
He grabs his head like it's hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Again? A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks or stones left on the corpse.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing? This is
He knows.
Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
I guess that's it.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Yes, yes. Kuno doesn't care. Go to the harbor gates and ask the Jolly Mesk about the armor. All right. Let's go ask the lady about directions again. Which way was it to the harbor? Kim is getting too close to me when we're trying to run.
I can't believe it's snowing again. It felt like spring. Of course. The harbor gates. Some kind of commotion. No problem.
All right, it's to the east. That was easy. What about you?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Huh. It was a racist thing.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
See, I can't relate to that. I don't like, I grew up moving from place to place because my dad was in the military and they would reposition your family every 3 years or so. So I've really felt like, I do feel like America is my home, but I don't feel attached to any particular city or area. anywhere in the world. Like, I don't have a place that's like, oh, that's my city. Like, people who live in New York, you know, like, that's how they feel. Like, this is my city. I feel attached to it. It's really cool. I'm envious of having, like, a solid home. Even as shitty as the home may be, it's still yours. It's still where you came from. You made it. It belongs to me. So you tell him. What's happening? You tell him.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
It was a war. I just realized he's got like a Pokeball on his shirt. A little Pokeball.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
You're undermining our best shot at real self-determination. Stop ripping into this guy. He's just really proud of being revolution. So are we in limbo? I'm gonna do the top one.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Revachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
You tell him, Kim.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Punch to the shoulder. Well, I think y'all learned something here. Why would I say this? I'll do the second one.
I haven't learned anything I didn't know before.
He shakes his head with indignation.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that it's settled, we have some questions.
You say, officers.
What was the argument about? What are you... Wait, what?
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races.
What is he saying?
Not the most popular topic nowadays, with a coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Someone has to be the unpopular guy, so you're just a racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about something else.
I'm not the only one. Look, I've read books. The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it.
The science of racial theory? What is the science of racial theory? All right, so let me just say this real quick. I do believe that it's very natural for people to be racist because of their tribalistic need to have a community and to defend that community against other people. We grew up always trying to like see us as ourselves and our community as ourselves, but then other people as something to be feared, because back in the day, other people who were different from you would compete for resources with you and possibly kill you so that they could take your territory and food or women and blah, 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 blah. So there's a reason why we've got like this kind of like innate propensity to be racist. Now, as you grow up and as we go into the future, people will naturally be less and less racist because they'll be raised with this whole global culture that we've got going on now. They would have already seen people of different color, of different race, of different faith and beliefs and culture, and you'd be desensitized to the fact that there's all these differences, and that's just normal in how things are, you know? So I do feel like as a whole, we're all going to become less racist together moving forward into the future. So it's something to look forward to. But thank goodness I didn't live in the 50s or something like that. I'm mixed, so but I look white enough to pass as a white guy. So I kind of just have experienced living what it's like to have white privilege for the most part, even though I'm mixed, even though my mother's black. And I literally have just gotten away with it. So I can't say that I know what it's like to be a minority or anything like that, but I wish that I did. I really do. Is that insensitive to say? I wish that my life was harder so that I could empathize better with those whose lives were good. That might be kind of a bad thing to say, because then it's like I'm not appreciating the life that I have, but I'm not really one to appreciate my life in general. I'm kind of have a very negative view on my life, but I do my best. What can I say? Please comment down below with your thoughts on racism. Let's start a wonderful conversation that I'm sure everyone will feel good about. Continue.
People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
We Occidentals should be in charge? And the people who studied these things are you and me are superior by design? Man, this is so heavily racist. It's unbelievable. Okay, what else have you thought up? Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Let's do some sarcasm.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources.
In spirit, they stop competing for resources. Yeah, what's the problem with that then? Okay, and?
This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Oh my god, this guy's so racist! I've never met someone like this in real life. I've only seen them on TV. This is ridiculous.
Cultural victory? What is this then?
Cultural victory. Like, there is kind of a war of cultures, you could say, in some cases, where each culture wants to be the one that survives, and so they push their culture out into the world more and more, and people are really proud of their culture. But I feel like the inevitable conclusion of all of this is that all the cultures are going to blend together, that there's going to be a seamless blending of culture from one to the next. And that blending can happen through space, as in you can have one street that's got Chinatown and the next street is Italy Town. They're next to each other and the cultures blend. But I also just mean by meaning, like what it is to be, to have a certain culture is going to slowly become similar to other people's culture over time. I'm making a mess of my explanation, but I have a feeling that eventually there'll just be one culture. It'll be the human culture. Now, if we go far enough into the future, you kind of have the question of, are we going to expand to other planets and terraform other planets? Or are we going to just download our consciousness into machines and create virtual worlds for us to exist in? So rather than expanding outward through space, we expand inward into the hyperverse, which is actually, I think, the more likely scenario, that we would kind of just like Elon Musk thinks, that we are kind of going to download our consciousness into machines and then become immortal by living in machines. And this is where the sense of self is really like, it's weird to think of the sense of self as just a collection of data. Like you're just a collection of ones and zeros. But it might be that simple to describe someone's consciousness. You could describe it in just ones and zeros. It's possible that we just don't have the technology yet, but it will happen eventually. There's lots of movies on this subject. They're all good. Cultural victory, what is it then? What is this cultural victory? Say nothing, right? I've been in my mind. Want to hear it? Jump ahead. I'm going to jump ahead of this bullshit.
Oh?
The man seems mildly disappointed that you don't want to hear the more of his lecture. Yeah, I think I can get down with racism. Yeah, I'm not down with this, so why don't you go fuck yourself? Okay, sure, whatever. I'd really rather blah. Second one.
Don't push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look, then turns his attention elsewhere, ignoring your presence. Yeah, F that guy. Does he have manga? Can you look at these? There's like a person with no face. I don't know. I'm interested. What's that one? You guys can see my cursor, right? That one looks like it's like sexy. That could be a sexy manga. Hentai. The rest of these I think feel like just look like People magazine or something. It's just got like a random person's face on it. Welcome to Rivacol. He does say that to everybody, doesn't he? Oh, autosave. Because the time has moved on. All right, what do we have here? Wait, let me use my tab. I can talk to this guy. can go in here, maybe?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine. The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Man, I would like to be proud of who I am. I mean, even if it is being a racist asshole, at least he's living the life, you know? He thinks in his reality, he's right. In his reality, he's the superior frickin' race or whatever. I mean, good for him, I suppose. I mean, how much do you want to, like, this is the thing with the whole cultural war. It really is a war on morality as well. Like, what is right and wrong is basically a battle of everybody's ethics coming together and creating an average of ethics that we all have. Because there are certainly things that I think are okay that other people think are wrong. And that's true for you as well. That's a fun question. What's something that you think is okay that other people think is wrong? Like eating floor off the food, I am not opposed to it. Like if it fell on the food, unless it's like something that has like a sauce and like the sauce landed on the ground, that would be gross because there's so much like dirt and particles on that sauce now. But if it's just like, you can just like brush off the dust, brush off the dirt, I'll eat it. I'll eat it. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. I know that this is disgusting to some people, but whatever. Now this guy looks really big and scary. I hope that we don't have to fight him. Is he leading the strike?
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Sorry, I was taking a drink there. The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest of the lot and oddly screechy for a man his size. Bastards! We have a right to act! Can you imagine like his voice just getting really high? What's going on here? It looks like too much trouble for my taste. What's going on?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
The broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everyone else. Well, guess what? I'm a Sigma male, bitch. Whatever that means. Bring it on.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
No.
Good. We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work!
Right to work! Right to... Oh, that's it? We're done?
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about?
Rights of people. Rights of workers. To have gainful employment. To make a salary. And feed their families.
Feed your families!
His manner of speaking is wooden. The tone of voice bland and uninspired. Almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned...
Is he an actor? He could be an actor. Alright, let's ask him some questions.
Ask them the questions. Like, why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
He points his finger to the man sitting on the railing. I didn't see.
So do we, Scott.
I want to get into the harbor too. What is a strike? Who are all these strike breakers? What exactly is your goal here? All right, I'll ask.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
We'd be in there working. And you were unable to breach the entrance. Okay, I wanted to discuss something else. Yeah.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. And try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel. And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is.
Ew.
Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You seem capable.
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained. I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke. And my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Have you considered storming in, all of you?
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Want to get into the harbor too, actually.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
All right, I'm a little confused. What are strike breakers? Let me go ask that again. This is an official matter, not blah blah blah. Blah.
I know nothing about a murder.
His reply is snappy and terse. Really?
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive. Right to work!
Right to work.
Shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know.
We're not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Okay, so who are all these strike breakers? What is that?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
To be useful. Man, this is something that's been giving me a lot of, like, consternation just in general. I just don't feel useful in society. Like, we live in a time where so many people can find themselves in a position where they don't feel useful or helpful at all in the world. Like, anybody, like, I was doing a job and I was supposedly good at it, but it just didn't feel like I made a difference. Like, if someone else came and did the same job, it would mean no difference at all. Like, I don't feel like my personal perspective was being put to use, or my personal culture or ideas. You know, I just felt like one body among many bodies. And so, like, I don't know, like, how do you guys feel about your job? Do you like it? Do you feel like you're making a difference? I think that that's something you should feel good about, for sure, and that you should be thankful for if you have a job like that. Honest men and women, blah, blah, blah.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who
So they want the jobs that other people are striking for. They are upset with the strike, and so they're protesting the strike. And that's why they're strike breakers. Think.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
I'm gonna leave now. Talk to this guy.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What exactly is a scab?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses.
Oh my gosh, that almost sounded like the argument people make for immigration over here. Like, oh, they're gonna come take our jobs and do it for less pay and screw everyone over. It's total nonsense, but I've heard this argument before from people. Hold on, where did they all come from? You don't seem to like them much.
Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think.
Oh my gosh, dude. Be real.
Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess scared, maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Maybe they just want, work. You know? They're just trying to feed their families.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something.
If you tried talking to them, it's better than begging, come on.
We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay, so they're trying to take their jobs for less pay, the strikers. I'm getting confused a little bit on who is who, because this guy, is he a striker? And these guys are strike breakers down below? Is that what's going on?
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
Okay, yeah, that's what's going on.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
A cop scab?
Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money.
He chuckles and then realizes.
Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
I guess I could just say I've come investigating a murder.
Huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Let's say this.
Probably not. I wouldn't even know where to start with that. Much better here at the harbor, for an honest union man like me.
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuno said you know about the armor. Oh. And dead body situation. I'm a bit short of money right now. Can you give me some of it? I can just ask all these random people for money. Let me ask about the strike first.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Alright. Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me. Pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
Okay. Yeah.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
Did the lighting just change?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove.
Okay, what about the other two parts?
So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Wait, so the gauntlets are not 1 part, though. They're 2 parts. So I wouldn't say it's 4. It's really more like 5 parts, isn't it? Oh, wait. That's literally... This guy's... Oh, hang on. Let's ask this question. Hold up. 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
What do you mean?
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them, and I would leave the boots to processing, but okay. Let's find all of it.
Why did I say that?
It's implied. He finds it unlikely that you will succeed in this.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
Bonanza?
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Okay. He's gonna call Mañana tomorrow. Let's see what's going on up here. In case of a strike, press the button behind the guard. There's the button. What is it? Alright, let's talk to the guy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Is he, like, tattooed on his face or painted or something? Is that why his portrait is like that? I can see he's painted or tattooed on his back.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
Oh, stop chiming in on whatever he says. Say nothing, size him up first. I'll size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look. Oh my god. Woo! Anybody else getting turned on right now? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But it's just kind of funny. His morphophysiology.
Must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
Oh, the pinnacle of race.
Sandwich, you are not in danger because you are not a threat to me.
He called me a ham frickin' sandwich. I have never been so insulted in all of today. Ugh, despicable. Let me just go right to the point.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al-Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al-Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
I really am like impressed when people are able to speak like this, when they can speak in these like fancy platitudes and stuff, like a riddle, rather than just speaking plainly and to the point, which is what I'm good at. I really envy it, and I think it's really cool. I think it's epic when somebody says something so cryptic and edgy, you know? It's nice. Like you reek of degeneracy or something. What a thing to say. Al-Ghul? What is that?
Yes, Al-Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Alcohol. Oh, he's right. I do smell of alcohol.
I doubt it. My microcephalic race servant.
Microcephalic race servant. Microcephalic, it means like small head, small brain. Pretty sure. Because microcephaly is that thing where babies have like a tiny head. So he's calling me small brain, is what he's saying here. Hey, I'm big brain. Me big brain, okay? I'm not gonna let you call me small brain. You're right, I'm an alcoholic. I need to get blah, 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 blah. And I need that dead ball. I don't have a problem with alcohol. I just drink a little on the weekends. Second one.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
You know what? I'm proud to be a ham sandwich, buddy.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Does this remind you of someone, the guy down there? Yeah, it does. Now, the race stuff is unimportant here. I just need you to help me do my job, please.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass via for cooperation. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race.
What does he mean, Occidental Haplogroup?
You
What is
gave
that?
the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft.
Who? Who are you talking about?
You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Is he talking about, like, the majority race or something?
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
Okay. He's even in her portrait because she's just literally like a side lackey. I think it's her right there.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the
Press it.
harbor.
Press the button. Just press it and run.
This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Inside where?
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Can I not get past him at all? Really? I can't even go get that box. Ah. Nope, can't do that. I was wondering why I stopped running. There we go, now I'm running. Can I not go down here? Yeah. It says GRIH. When he said somebody inside, what did he mean? Get boots off victim's feet. Okay, the body has to be down and then we can get the boots. Autopsy has to be finished. Kim has to be absent. He wouldn't approve. This will be devilishly tricky, so don't beat yourself up if you manage to send the body to processing without getting hold of the boots. We could try to find all of them. It'd take a long while to find all of them. We have a map? No, we still don't have a map. But we've got the electronic doorbell problem. It's a formidable problem. Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Let's go in here. Oh, it's a little store. Look how pretty it is. It's so cute. Hello.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
Oh, this is Frit.
What's that magazine she's reading?
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
She's the cover boasting a colorful photo of two girls kissing. Right on.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Okay.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
Forget about all this. What is the fashion police feature? Police de la Mode.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Okay. Who's the numero uno guy in there right now, and does he look like this? Point to her hat. I bet your hat would take the prize. I actually like her hat, buddy. So who is the most stylish there? It can't be anyone from here.
Benita. She's a model. Usually it's a model. Or a singer-songwriter. Or a model.
Yeah.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
He was getting a little bit upset at me shooting the breeze, you know? Alright, let's proceed. Fine.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
The voice acting in this character in particular is really good, very realistic. I'm basically talking to a real person right now. Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Does it mean you knew him a little?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Then why did you say not really? How long has it been there? What do you think happened?
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Alright, nothing to do there, really. Anything different to say?
I can't believe it's snowing. It felt like springtime just a few...
Let me take a look down here. It looks like I can't go this way yet. Even though I can... Wait! These are stairs. Oh, we can go down here. A bold slogan, Hominox, covers the truck. Hominox. What's this?
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Whoa. It's impressive. Look at it. Have you ever seen a sculpture like that? I think not.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane."
Whoa. Insane. Alright, let's do the encyclopedia roll.
What did he do?
Failed.
You have no idea what you did a week ago. How would you know what this guy did many centuries ago? High above you, the king stands triumphantly oblivious to your memory trouble.
Oh, did we find some cash? 1.25 real. Not much. The ruin's full of snow. No one lives here anymore.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century. as golden as her smile.
An ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. Snap your fingers in front of her face. No, that's so rude.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach.
Is she on something too? She might be on something. It's a foreign car. Looks really weird. Like a carriage. Is it meant to go the other way? No. All of the vehicles in general look like they're totally not of this world. Alright, now we're made it all the way back to here. I'm probably missing something over there, but I mean, since we get experience for doing different things, I feel like I should... Some great tectonic force has cracked the pavement like an eggshell. What could that be, I wonder? I feel like I should look around. An ancient fountain, it doesn't pump water anymore. There's a tree in it. Oh, that's cool. A tree growing out of a fountain. That's a cool idea. What's this? Pawn shop. Whoa, this place is really cool. Antique cash register. Military wear. There's apparently something to click on back here.
Yes?
No, not you. Wait, was there something new to ask him?
Yes?
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop. What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
It's shameful how insufficient the police presence in these parts are. Now that the MCC haven't told me exactly if you have any trouble lately. Sorry, I feel like I'm interrupting you.
Oh no, not at all. I guess I haven't had many customers lately. RCM or otherwise.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake. People who are terminally bored.
Terminally bored. I can relate to that.
As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Really, like, everyone in life... I don't remember what movie I saw where the sentiment was like, what do everyone care about is just a good story. They just want their life to be a good story. They want to hear good stories. Like, people are always just looking out for like a cool story. And that's what I think the reason why people love antiques so much is that it tells a story to them. And they know that the object has a past and they can like envision what that past might be like. My dad is really into antiques. And I've always just kind of been more interested in futuristic stuff, you know? Like books and movies and video games about the future and what the future would be like. And advanced technology and stuff like that. But not really so much antiques. But boy, my dad would love a place like this. Quite the collection. Quite the collection.
It keeps me entertained.
His attention is drawn once more to the play of light and shadow on the walls behind you.
Entertained? He might be high. If he is, on what?
Whoa. You might be able to aid our investigation. By the way, there's something I'd like to sell. By the way, do you happen to have any guns like the ones carried by cops? I can sell things to him.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Oh no! I pawned my gun!
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God.
I took a morale hit.
The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another. Alert.
Was the buyer a policeman too? At least now I know that I lost my sidearm. Let's talk about something else.
She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her. Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Yeah, that seems to be the situation. Maybe she's a vigilante who wants to prove that she can do our jobs better than we can. There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. I don't like it either. What if she intends to commit a crime and blame it on the citizens' militia? I'm sorry, I sold my gun.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
At least now I know I had lost my sidearm. Any idea where I can find this buyer?
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
I do the same thing when I've lost something and I can't find it. If I've looked everywhere and I can't find it, I literally am just like, well, it'll probably turn up. And you know what? Sometimes it doesn't turn up for years, but it does eventually turn up in the end at some point. Do I have anything that I have currently lost or missing right now? Yes. Yes, I have. I'm not even going to talk about it but I've lost many things, and some of them are still lost. I'm that type of person who just loses things all the time. A needle in a haystack, there is something that you can do about it now. You just have to hope you look upon it somehow. That's okay.
Of course.
There's something I'd like to sell. We could try this, but it's really low. It's a white check. I may retry it. I could try it.
Okay, he definitely is high. Whatever it is, you've probably done it, and many other things besides. But you can't cut through the jumble of sensations to get to the answer.
Man, drugs are cool, aren't they? I'm not saying that you should do drugs. I actually think that life is better if you never touch them. Because once you have, it's hard to go back. It's like once you know something, it's hard to unknow it. And knowing what life is like on certain drugs kind of makes the rest of life seem really drab and boring and mundane by comparison. So trust me, if you've never done drugs, it's better not to do them, because once you do them, you're just going to want to do more drugs. That's how it always works. You just want more, and you feel dissatisfied with the fact that it ended, and you want to do it again, and it becomes a problem. It becomes an addiction. So, yeah. Psychedelic drugs, on the other hand, a lot of people may profess that there's a good use for doing it like maybe once or twice, but I strongly recommend you don't do it too many times, because the answers you find just are not good. I've done it too many times, and now I kind of I'm just in this weird state where I don't feel like anything has any meaning. And I'm just trying to create meaning out of nothing. I'm using this game to create meaning out of nothing. Well, it's not nothing. There's a lot of
that might give you more clues.
Loving work put into this. You might be able to aid our investigation. I want to ask you about my missing gun again. There's something I'd like to sell. All right, let's ask this.
I doubt it, but I can try and answer any questions you may have.
We could say, know anything about the recent hanging? Think you could help me get a corpse out of a tree? Or actually, that's all I've got. Let's ask number 2.
The corpse behind the hostel, I assume. I don't have a truck with a mounted platform or anything of that sort myself.
Okay.
Ask around the harbour. There might be some workers there who'd be willing to help. I do my best to keep my distance from all manner of butchery. Bad for business. Bad for everyone.
He doesn't know anything. The pawnbroker's gaze is already fixed on the dancing colors.
All right, we'll leave it be. You know what this game does really well? It has so much stuff that is unfamiliar. Like just this thing where it says, oh, there's a picture and it says DEA. Not DEA, DEI. And immediately you think, well, what on earth is the DEI? But I have no way to look it up. So all I can do is just move on. So it's really weird. Like the game makes it feel like real life, where there's so much information around you and so many things that you don't know about that it all kind of blends into the background. And it makes you not want to remember any of it. Hello.
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Okay. What are you doing here at the waterlock? An enormous billboard that's fallen down the canal between them. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Rivershoal. Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
You know it's further down the... Ooh, can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami. Is this gonna heal me? Please heal me.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
Oh, he ponders for a moment and decides to go for it. Way to go, Kim. He's gonna eat the salami. Always good to eat mystery salami from some mystery man. He takes a slice of the salami from the man and chews on it. What do you know? It didn't heal me, though.
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it.
With the church?
Yeah, not really much else. Just...
Alright. Alright, buddy. We're leaving. What's this? Fingerless gloves! It makes me more of a druggie! Am I wearing them? Gloves. Gloves. Why can't I wear the gloves? There we go, it was a little bit off. Yay! Now I look like a drug addict. Cigarette-stained fingertips, hell yeah. Upgrade time. Track down your gun. Keep looking, maybe someone else knows something. Okay. Look at this long list of tasks that we have now. This is like real life. I didn't play a game so that it could be in real life. So that it could feel like real life. I'm playing a game to live out a fantasy, okay? I don't need all these tasks. A helpline to the company that controls the drawbridge. Oh, so that's the bridge. Look, we can look inside this box.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Abort! Abort, my internal dialogue says.
Damn, officer! You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Locked?
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Really? That's so bad that they melt in the sun.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light.
Oh my gosh. My drama self is kind of a diva. These lenses will probably be even worse. You have no reason to think that. You're just being dramatic.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool.
Let me do this.
UV resistant.
Conceptualization.
Keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Nope.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
It's always interesting, like, whenever you, like, if you've, you know, when you first get the opportunity to a significant other smell like their towel or their clothes that they've used, and you can tell that they have a distinct smell, not a bad smell. I'm not talking about body odor. I mean, like, the pheromones and the distinct smell that a person has. It's really interesting, because that's how dogs are able to, like, discern each of us by our smell. But you can smell it too if you just smell the concentrated scent of their body on, like, a bath towel or clothing, or the bed pillow. It's fascinating. Like, you can, I wonder if there's any human who's, like, been able to tell somebody by their smell.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Save the economy? What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought. We've got to keep the flow of goods moving.
Yeah, I wish I understood more about how economics works, because it is a whole lot of just money changing hands and moving around. But where does the value come from? Where does it all, what's the, like, I don't understand economics, and I really would like to. So if anybody is in the YouTube comments and wants to enlighten us about some standard economic stuff, feel free. I'm sure that nobody will, because it sounds really boring.
Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
I mean, there's supply and demand. I get the idea of supply and demand and how that affects prices. I just don't understand the ins and outs of, like, what makes the economy better or worse, right? You're right, we've got to save mother economy, but I don't have children, I think. It's just nature, powerful economics expand, weak economics go extinct. This economy is really just a distraction from the cultural issues, you know, immigrants and, okay, look, man, I just want to buy some clothes. Weak economies go extinct. Oh, let's do number 3.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You've got to think about the consequences.
Let's browse.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments, made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy. Look firsthand, buy secondhand. Keep the economy moving.
Let's try this.
Something cold grazes your hand. Synthetic and sleek. A windbreaker. Surf, it says, but also wind, summer, 100% waterproof, and sport. All in different typefaces.
Good choice, officer. Mega sporty. And it's only $4.50 for you, sir.
Nah. Nah. Did we talk to him yet? Oh, look, there's something next to him, too.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you with taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
These once respectable speakers have been conquered.
They've been conquered.
To a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
Like, people who are literary buffs probably really like this game, or they would if they played it. I don't know how many literary buffs play video games, but they should, and they should play this one. The use of language is, like, interesting.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What about the speakers, though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash? That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
That's a neat word, proletariat.
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Are you really into shoes? Or, because that description right there must have got you hot and bothered, huh?
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
50 real. That's a lot.
That's madness.
Yeah.
Fun ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine.
Wear the future. Why would I want the sneakers? Why?
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
Yeah?
You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
I have police questions for you, sir.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Maybe you could give me some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
Oh no. But I don't want to say this.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know, it's just the only thing I come up with my head to ask you. I need to get money somehow.
Ah, yes. Money is very important.
Are you trying to ask for a bribe? If so, you're not doing a very good job.
He looks at the vendor.
Sorry, detective.
Man, I didn't actually want money. I just wanted to pass a check. I was playing a video game, okay? I'll go back to role-playing. I understand. What kind of stuff are you selling here? Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All revolution.
You know, it's really funny to not care about the past. Like, yeah, you can say I don't care about the past, but the past created you. And so because the past creates the future, they're inextricably connected. Like, you can't separate them at all. If you love the future, you have to love the past because the past created that future. If you love the present, you have to be thankful for the past and appreciate it because it created the present that you're in now. So to not care about the past is really to say, I don't care about how things were made. I just want to enjoy them. I don't care about how we came into the world that we have today. I just want to live in it and experience it. So it's like once I really thought that way, I now actually like history and I like learning about the past. When I was growing up in high school, history was my least favorite subject because it was just all like memorizing stuff that happened. Let's memorize other dates and stuff that happened and where it happened. And it just felt very boring and dull. Of course, I didn't have a good history teacher. Having a good teacher really makes all the difference. Like, people who hate math never had a good teacher.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerainty, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
You're from Seaguy. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say it that way. I meant to say, okay, so I don't want to offend the guy.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Ah. I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's go with the first one.
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
I love this guy already. He's just got such a positive attitude. What kind of stuff are you selling? I'll look around, thanks. I really like this guy though, Sile. Can't go around that tree. Anything over here? Oh, we're back here. What was that? An earthquake, huh? Can I inspect this again? And get another morale?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy.
What if I kick it? Oh!
There is a hollow ring as you kick the box. It sounds like it's mostly empty. Your toe hurts now. Your toe has suffered damage. It hurts.
No!
Cool. You really showed that mail collection box.
He does not actually think it's cool.
I know, internal mind.
He's leaning in to inspect the layers of graffito that deface it.
Roberto, you think so? You think it was cool?
I don't. Let's go.
Can I take my health now? Now I'm still down to just 2 and 2. Oh, this is bad. Ooh.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
I'll try.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Okay, start, crash, reverse, turn. So they went in and out and back out again.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case a car drove through the fence?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez, with a jam right here on the roundabout. I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
You're correct. This bubble. I think I got it. I've leveled up though. I could level this up and make it like as max, but I actually think I want to do conceptualization. Make it even higher. All right. And then just exit, right? Let's follow those tracks. This way. Right? Never mind. This is just taking me back here. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find anything. But how am I supposed to get past... So let's take a little look around. We've got karaoke happening at some point. We've got who made the call reporting the crime. Pay for damages. How much money do I have? I don't see it. Anybody see it? Anybody see how much money I've got? Is it in here? Wait. Oh my goodness, there's actual information on all of these? What? Analysis pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logic urges you to analyze the living daylights out of the case. It enables you to piece evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your astounding conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. Mwah! You gotta love logic. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You will be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery, for those blinded by their own brilliance often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're able to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzles, even if you find the pieces good luck putting them together. Oh boy, I gotta read all these now. I just have to do it. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. Encyclopedia makes you a know-it-all, turning your mind into a database of facts. It enables you to draw on these facts innately, offering a wealth of background knowledge to all things related and unrelated to your case. Who knows when the history of cigarette brands will provide the breakthrough you need to arrest a murderer, or when knowledge of pre-revolutionary guns might save a life. It's really cool because it makes me think of Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes, that character famously, specifically did not learn things that were not pertinent to his job of solving crimes. So he famously did not know about the planets moving around the sun and all of that kind of stuff because it has no connection to what he needs to do, which is solve crime. But he does fill his brain with like as much information as possible about like chemicals and clothing and London and the streets, everything that would be pertinent to solving crime. At high levels, Encyclopedia shares this wealth of knowledge to an almost overwhelming degree. While it may give you crucial breakthroughs, it more often will clutter your mind with useless tidbits. With low levels of Encyclopedia, though, you'll be forced to work with only the clues in front of you. Without any background knowledge, copying is going to be tough. Rhetoric. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Cool for thinkers, historians, trivia freaks. So now we've got rhetoric. Cool for ideologues, conversationalists, and would-be politicians. I love it. I love that kind of stuff. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? Was that double entendre intended, or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. That means that is to harden. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time of shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. My mother really complains about this. She's always talking about how she's really bad at like explaining her ideas in a way that comes across well, or arguing her ideas in a way that is convincing. She needs a bit more rhetoric. Drama. It's cool for undercover cops, thespians of the stage, and psychopaths. Oh, nice. Talking about psychopathy, like, I can kind of understand a little bit where it comes from. Like, once you become really jaded to life in general and nothing it seems to matter, like for a psychopath, other people don't matter, you kind of like have this call of the void instinct to do things that go against the grain. Like, you know, when you're sitting in a car, have you ever sat in a car, you're riding in a car, and you just have the urge to open the door and throw yourself out of the car? Have you ever had that before? Well, there are people who actually do it. And it's like, you start, like, that's what psychopathic behavior starts to look like, where you just do things for the sake of just messing with the world, like doing things that are out of context. Drama urges you to treat the world as a stage and on it to perform. It enables you to lie, to concoct the most elaborate and wonderful stories, to take on ingenious personas and perform acts of stagecraft in an entertaining amalgam of forbery and deceit. As well, it enables you to see through would-be actors and their false antics. If they lie, you'll know immediately. I hope you're enjoying this. Basically, if you're not interested in this, you might as well just click off the video, because I'm going to read all of them. I'm going to leave it in, just because I think it's fun. At high levels, drama may render you an insufferable thespian, one prone to hysterics and bouts of paranoia. For to know the world as a stage is to know the truth, that truth is a vanity. Whoa. However, with low drama, you cannot lie or discern when others lie, and a cop who can't do either is a cop who's soon going to be lying 6 feet under. So I guess your ability to lie better makes it easier for you to tell if someone else is lying. That could be true in real life, I'm not sure. But yeah, if your drama is... So if any of these get too high, it's almost like it's a detriment. Conceptualization. Cool for creatives, psychedelic fanciers, and critics. Conceptualization has a special role it wants you to play in this world. Not the role of a cop, but of art cop. It enables you to make fresh associations, to delve into world concepts from Jan Karp's postmodernist Carperet to Rifical's arabesque architectural style Didgeridoo. What the hell am I just reading? What is that? Didgeridoo. And even the concept of hardcore. What? Hardcore what? And then, importantly, to add your own contribution to these works. Oof. Oof. I'm sweating. That was really hard to read. At high levels, conceptualization makes you go big. Perhaps too big. It is ostentatious, demanding grand displays. Why live life when you can throw yourself into a live volcano? I relate to this a lot, because I do have a tendency to like make everything bigger, like as big as the meaning of life. At low levels, however, you will be unable to see the world in a creative light. You'll be unable to contribute to the conversations in an art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to their dust parties. You know what's really interesting to me is it makes me think that, like, moderation is okay. To be moderately dramatic is fine, but to be super dramatic or to have super high conceptualization almost seems to hinder you rather than help you. And then we've got this one. We've got visual calculus, cool for forensic scientists, tactical fighters, math-minded people. Man, just like how Sherlock Holmes fights with tactics, it's really cool. Visual calculus versus you not only in the laws of the state, but the laws of nature. It enables you to create virtual crime scene models in your mind's eye. You'll see how a bullet shattered the glass and from that trace its trajectory with mathematical precision. You'll also count so many footsteps, and at a glance discern shoe size and design, as well as the height, weight, and gender of the one who wore them. I love this stuff. I love this. This is so cool. At high levels, visual calculus makes the world reveal its secrets to you, but you may be so absorbed by your mind diorama you don't notice as crooks steal your pants. However, at low levels, your mind's eye will be blind. Reconstructing crime scenes will be difficult without outside help. Wow. It's so true. It's so true. Like, if your mind is on really high level things and you're absorbed in it, you may not even notice something as simple as, like, where are my keys? Where the hell are my keys? Where did I put them? Man, we're thinking about other stuff. So there's all the mind ones. I'm probably going to end the video after this so that people can just click off if they don't want to hear all of these, but I think it's fun, so we're going to do it. I'm going to read all of them, and we're going to think and reflect together as a group, okay? Just give in. Put this on while you're going to sleep. My voice is probably terrible for ASMR. Volition. It's cool for sane people, well-adjusted cops, and the non-suicidal. Well, that's not for me. That's definitely not for me, then. Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel, which promises oblivion. So this is like the addictive personality type. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the 2 health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have a little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstoppable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Yeah. Yep. It's really interesting because I've always struggled with this throughout my entire life. Why are people always so focused on like the mundane, everyday, ordinary things? Why are we not trying to solve the problem of why some people murder and rape and abuse? Why are we not trying to solve the problem of the huge inequality that we have in the world, or figure out why the inequality is necessary? Why are we not trying to figure out the meaning of the universe and everything in it? I mean, some people are, but most people are just living their lives and going about their day, just being normal. Inland Empire. This one confuses me, so I'm very interested to hear what this has to say. It's cool for dreamers, paranatural investigators, and mental creators. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams, and waking life. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can be seen, or can't be seen. What's really going on? What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? I will say, like, it kind of reminds me again of like the effects of psychedelic drugs, and how you, when you're on them, you feel like you see how everything in the universe is connected and everything is one, and we're all part of the same. And it's really more of a feeling than anything that can be logically told to someone after the fact. My personal theory is that Jesus and Muhammad and all of the big prophets were just enlightened people. Like maybe they took some peyote or something, some other psychedelic drug, and that helped them on their way. Or maybe they just were really good at meditating and praying, but they became enlightened and they realized that the only way to unite people and to bring them together and to make society function is to have religion. Religion gives people a promise after death of paradise, which is probably total bullshit. But it makes people feel okay about doing shit jobs and just doing shit work for their whole life because they think that they're going to have an afterlife afterwards. So it keeps order. If everyone in the world believed that there was no afterlife, there'd be way more murder, there'd be way more rape, there'd be way more abuse, and all of the bad things that you can imagine. Religion helps keep people in order, in line, and working towards a common good because we are naturally selfish creatures. We're born selfish. We learn to do good. That's what I think. Speaking of good, empathy. Cool for judges of character, interviewers, and interrogators. Any of you out there? Empathy breaks into the souls... Wait, did I read the whole thing? At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? I really do think that all human beings, like, you can put them in a sliding scale with all of these different qualities. Like, that's so true. Like, some people are really boring, and some people are just so out there that they can't even take care of themselves. For Volition and Inland Empire. What's this again? Hunches and gut feelings. If you're not thrown with low Inland Empire, however, you'll be void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? That's true. It's the people who really go against the grain that promote change. Empathy. Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside. Ew. It enables you to notice social cues others may miss, perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, you'll punch walls to relive their angers, and be an even more unstoppable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. But with low empathy, it does put a shield around you to not be affected by others' emotions, because it kind of sucks to feel sad every time you see someone being sad, or to be angry when someone else is angry. Like, you don't want to empathize all the time, like that hard. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about there. Authority. It's cool for leaders, experts of psychological warfare. Oh, nice. And respect junkies. Respect. Authority urges you to assert and reassert your dominance over those around you. It enables you to understand the power dynamics of groups of thugs, know how far you can push a perpetrator, and how to establish control of a situation. Oh. So it's not just you wanting authority, it's you being able to understand the alpha dog situation. You walk into a room, you can tell who's the alpha. At high levels, authority demands respect. Even a perceived slight could send you into knee-breaking mode. With low authority, however, you're forever in awkward situations, like when you suffer psychological breakdowns after you yell at teenagers and they laugh at you. I'm very low authority, for sure. Esprit de corps. Cool for cops, cop aficionados, pretend cops. Esprit de corps is the very spirit of policing, the copgeist. It enables you to understand your blue-souled sisters and brothers, not only by picking up subtle signals from your partner, but by witnessing flash sideways scenes as they play out in your precinct. At high levels, you'll be the very heart of the police force, not only willing and able, but obliged to take a bullet for your partner. However, without esprit de corps, you'll be flying blind, unable to understand discreet remarks colleagues make in high-stakes situations, remarks that might just save your life. Really. So I guess this could also be equated to your understanding of culture, your understanding of cop culture, of doctor culture, whatever profession you find yourself in. Suggestion for diplomats, charmers, and sociopaths. Suggestion urges a soft power approach. If people think they want what you want, you've already won. This skill enables you to implant ideas into the minds of others. You can make the citizens like you more. You can make gangsters turn on each other too. Many crime rings have been broken by just a little doubt. After all, at high levels, suggestion makes you affable to everyone and more resistant to their charms in turn. But all that schmoozing and oozing charm will make you slimy, and you'll know it, even if no one else does. With low levels of suggestion, though, you'll have difficulty getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone, both during the day and at night. Man, that is so sad. Gonna make me cry. Now, I'm really interested to hear what it has to say about we've just gone the mental ones. Now we're going on to more of the physical ones. I'm really curious to see what these say. For instance, endurance. Good for fighters who can take a hit, lookouts who don't sleep, human batteries. Endurance is your metabolism and circulatory system. It improves your health, one of the 2 health pools in the game. It enables to survive being a cop. Who cares if you can't aim a gun? If you can't take a few bullets? Why be afraid of the drugs that hurt your health if you're a very, very healthy man? Okay. At high levels, endurance enables you to take a few knocks to the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, and shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. It makes me think of Vin Diesel in the movie Chronicles of Riddick, when they're gonna run across the planet before the sun like burns them or something, and he's like, "There's gonna be one speed, mine." I thought that was so epic. However, cops with low endurance are likely to struggle. The body is frail already, and the flesh of a cop will often be tested. And if it doesn't pass, it dies. Will you pass the test of the flesh? Pain threshold. Unstoppable fighters, guys who won't die, masochists. I'm trying to become a masochist. I'm attempting to. Pain threshold ignores damage, so you can push on, bloodied and crawling to the bitterest end. It enables you to negate damage that you otherwise would take, even mental pain, heartache, and loneliness. In fact, these things can become a thrill you seek out and perversely revel in. Ooh. At high levels, pain threshold turns in on itself in seriously unhealthy ways, with full-on self-destructive behavior. With a low pain threshold, however, you will suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain. It's very curious to me, the whole pain threshold thing. Does having painful experiences in your younger life help give you a bigger pain threshold? It's like when the doctor asks you, "Oh, how does it hurt on a scale of 1 to 10? Well, if you've never been hurt in your entire life, wouldn't a paper cut or stubbing your toe feel like a 10? It would, wouldn't it? Because you can't even conceive of what a gunshot would feel like or a stab wound. So in that regards, my pain threshold is probably really low because I've never had any serious injury happen to me. I've just been able to avoid being injured my whole life. I've sprained my ankle and I've tore a ligament in my knee, and those were not that painful. In fact, I kind of enjoyed it. Like I said before, pain threshold, your body floods you with endorphins when you get hurt, so after the initial pain, it actually feels kind of good. Physical instrument. As in, like, our body, right? Muscle men, bare knuckle brawlers, gym teachers. Hey, I have a friend who's trying to be a gym teacher. Physical instrument is not only your muscles and your skeleton, it is your ability to use them effectively. It enables you to do push-ups, sit-ups, knockout punches, and 360-degree spin kicks. I do those all the time. It's a one-size-fits-all solution to thriving and surviving in a physical world. At high levels, physical instrument breaks down doors, chains, and bones and makes you laugh at the namby-pamsies you can't. You'll be manned up, encouraging others to curl iron until they're manned up too. At low levels, however, you'll have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical confrontations could leave you in either state. So what's the lowest that this could be? Like if you picked 1 at the start, this could be like a 1, but instead it's a 3 because we picked 3. Electrochemistry. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. I used to be a party enthusiast. I used to be, but now nothing seems to work on me anymore. I'm like immune to drugs. Is one of the main reasons why now I'm sober. Electrochemistry is the animal within you, the beast longing to be unleashed to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to better investigate lurid manners. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown, or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, or understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. Cool. Sexual dynamics are in there too. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. What, for snorting? But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. You gotta know the drugs to fight the drugs. Shivers. Raise the hair on your neck. Tune into the city. City lovers, the wisest of the streetwise, the genuinely supernatural. Supranatural. I don't know what that means. Shivers come when the temperature drops and you become more keenly aware of your surroundings. It enables you to hear the city itself, to truly belong to the streets. It is a supernatural ability. Old wrongs play out in present time. Scenes across the city happen in front of you, but who is speaking to you? At high levels, shivers may make you seem mad to the outside world. As you listen to the city, you don't listen to others. Your superiors may begin to worry. With a low shivers, though, you will seldom hear the city speaking to you, and if you cannot hear it, how can you ever save it? I don't know if I fully understand this. Is this just having like a bad hunch? Is it just your hunch? But it's a physical thing, so it's like a sensation thing. I'm not sure if I totally understand what this one's about. Just being keenly aware of your surroundings, just being vigilant. Like Andrew Tate talking about how he's always vigilant, always on guard for somebody to come and kill him or something like that. Half-light. This one I don't know about either. Let the body take control, threaten people. What? It's cool for high-strung investigators, shoot now, ask questions later cops, and surprise haters. Half-light is your fight or flight response. It enables you to sense the way situations are about to turn. It injects palpable fear into your heart. Fear that urges you to act before it's too late to act ever again. Fear that makes you frighten others. It is the aggression that lets you squeeze every last drop of information out of a witness. At high levels, half-light makes you ultra attuned to the world. It is perpetual fear of your own shadow, of someone else's name or scent. You'll be ready, always to pounce and physically interrogate passersby. At low levels, however, you'll find your survival instinct is lacking, and your methods limp-wristed. Those who respect violence will not respect you. So, it's basically, half-light is basically like your fight response, instead of just flight or flight. Let's move on to the last one, the motorics. So we've got hand-eye coordination. Good for trick shooters, snipers, and jugglers. Hand-eye coordination loves the interactions between you and the things that fly in the air. It enables you to catch coins from mob bosses, shoot straight, and understand firearms intimately. Want to know the precise make and model of a pistol? HE coordination's got you. Want to shoot someone with it? Ditto. Knowing the precise make and mark of a pistol has nothing to do with hand-eye coordination. I mean, that's just a total video game thing. That's just encyclopedia. It's not this. So, at high levels, hand-eye coordination makes you deadly, supposing you're a weapon with your hand, but once you do, HE coordination will compel you to take the shot, even if it's not the best approach. At low levels, however, you'll be even more of a disaster in waiting, because when your gun goes off, and they always do, you'll probably hit the wrong target. And perception. Cool for fine detail detectives, sensualists, urban scavengers. Perception wants you to be open to the world, with eyes, ears, and nose working at full capacity. It enables you to take in what others don't notice, the little wad of bills hid away in the sugar bowl, the order of a perp hiding beneath the floorboards, the gulp of a suspect after claiming they've nothing to hide. At high levels, perception takes in every fine detail of the physical world, enough to overwhelm all but the strongest mind. However, with low levels, you are going to miss out on everything. After all, you can't arrest what you can't see, hear, or smell. You know what I just realized? Because you can level this up twice, and it's based off of your Motorix score, it's actually the only way to get higher levels of this is to have your Motorix score be higher. Like, I can't get this to a level... I can get this to a level 4, and then that's it. I can't go level 5. I would have to start the game over and pick a different number of Motorix. Whereas these on the top give you much more room to grow beyond your stat. Huh? It's fascinating. So if I had to do this again, I would probably do this differently. I would probably pick, if I had to play this like a video game, I would probably pick the highest intelligence I possibly can and go for like, and then I would rush one of these. I don't know which one. But I think this is probably better to just play it like a role-playing game. Now, reaction speed. I almost said rat speed. Cool for shot dodgers, thinkers on their feet, pinball heads. Reaction speed is the agility of your body and mind. It is instinct. It enables you to dodge punches, knives, bullets, and also sucker punches of the verbal kind. You'll be more streetwise, never lost for words or lacking a witty comeback. Oh, okay. Your mental alacrity lets you connect little details on the fly, working in tandem with your intellectual skills. I think very slowly. I don't relate to, like... I know people who can think really fast on their feet, but... in order for me to think, I always have to think long. So generally when I'm talking, like specifically recording this, I'm not thinking at all. I'm just talking off the top of my dome. I'm just acting on pure instinct, basically. So that's why I'm probably going to miss a lot of things in the game, and I'm going to, like right now, I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing in the game. I'm trying to get into like the dock harbor area, but I can't. I'm sure we'll figure that out in the next part. At high levels, reaction speed makes you twitch reflex freakishly good. However, when your body acts before your mind, innocent situations can turn bad fast. Oh. You're high-strung, overly alert. At low levels, though, you won't be able to be the one shooting first, which probably means you won't be shooting at all. Savoir-faire. Savoir-faire. Acrobats, thieves, unbearable show-offs. How many people of that do you know? Savoir-faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Oh, cool. Slip by others in Cimarron boxing style, then tumble out the back with unexpected aerobatics. It enables you to move with silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. I really love people who do weird things. Like, it's easy to just fall into the mold of our conditioning, to be normal, to do things the way you're supposed to do. But the instant somebody breaks the mold and does something out of the ordinary, it just livens me up. It just makes me feel good. At high levels, savoir-faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Rivicall. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. No panache, no flair. What is interfacing? It's cool for machinists, tinkerers, instrument players. Interfacing wants you to connect to machines, to use and improve them, because that makes you a better human organism. I agree. I'm really a big fan of technology, even though it's caused a lot of problems. I am very much in favor of our future AI overlords who will control us and take over us. I want to be a servant to them and to help them so that they may let me live in the new world order. You know? At high levels, interfacing will isolate you from society. Why bother with people when you can talk to machines? And why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you will have a crucial part of the world cut from you. People use machines to commit crimes all the time. If you can't understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Okay. Nothing too interesting for me there. And then we have composure. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Cool. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. I have pretty decent composure. Like, a lot of the time I'm like riddled with anxiety, but I'm able to just kind of behave as if I'm not for the most part. But people who get to know me can tell. It's really more of a surface level thing. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed late at night when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out, and the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. It's kind of like emotions. If you kind of ignore emotions and just push them aside, they tend to kind of burst out later on when you can't contain them anymore. It's always bad. It's good to have some catharsis and to have some time to like let your emotions out. All right, now that we've done that really long thing, which I hope I'm not the only person still here at the end of the video, I'm going to be ending the first part because I'm kind of quote-unquote stuck. Let me save my game. I'm kind of quote-unquote stuck right now. Oh, look, the controls. What do you know? And it's got these, like, it tells me about things. I think this is a really easy game to understand. Like, I thought that the onboarding process was great. I really like the art style. I specifically like the dialogue and how it's written. And I'm eager to see, like, I'm really interested to see how my choices in here are going to affect the game. It's really cool because you can build a character in so many different ways. So many different ways. There's a lot of replay value in this game. You can go as like a big musclehead. You can go as a frail intellectual. You can go as a Sherlock Holmes type character. I think that's awesome. But what I would like to do is in the comments, please pause the video and take a look at this. And I want you to pick which of these things, or handful of them. You could pick 1 or 2 or 3. Which of these things do you think very strongly apply to you? Do you have really high endurance? Do you have really, really high conceptualization? Or you can go the opposite. You could say which of these are really low for you. Do you have really low authority, like I do? Do you have really low suggestion, like my mother? So I really want to start a conversation of, if you were to break down your Disco Elysium RPG stat list, what do you think it would look like? Which of these do you think would be your signature skill? And how would you rate yourself on intellect, psyche, physique, motorics? You can choose how you want to respond, but I think it's a fun conversation. So let me know in the comments below and let everyone else know. And that's it. Hope you enjoyed. And if you have any advice for me, spoiler-free advice or just a hint, feel free to let me know in the comments as well so I can carry on with the game, because I tend to get stuck. There's no guarantee that I will figure out what I'm supposed to do next. Oh look, I can look in that trash can. I'll do that next time. Thanks very much, and goodbye.